But I'm going to try and stay awake for Pathfinder. I'm getting old or what, but I sleep during the day sometimes quite a lot. I mean, and I sleep at night as well. So, I don't know what that's about. I've been asleep all day today. Well, I ate the food at about midday and then went to sleep shortly after. Still feel a bit hungry, but I don't know what to eat. I mean, eating chips, what else can I eat? I mean, vegetable bites, chips bites, don't really fancy that. I'll be pretty hungry before I eat something or anything. I mean, it's just so terrible, the choice of what you can get with your money. I mean, Hi, Prof. Johnny Banking. How are you? It's a very interesting title. I like that. I actually do have a banking system. I actually do have one. A few people in debt with me. A few people in credit. One person that I owe 300 quid to. That's how the bank works. It goes up and down in different accounts. I'm alright, having a few beers, checking out the music. That's cool. I'll be having fun. Studying for exams, shit. You're still quite young then. Well, you don't have to be. I mean, you can be an adult, I suppose, but I mean, that's tough shit, man. Studying for exams. I mean, I've always been a bit rough at exams and stuff like that, really. Tough that is, getting ready. Got to revise that. And it's really weird because what you know on the exam day, you might forget it all the next day, and just knowing what you know on the exam day is going to get you through. And I don't know, it's just a bit weird, isn't it? In 6 months' time, you might forget everything, and you just remembered all that just for the exam, and in 6 months' time, I'll forget it all, and you got a job in that career and everything. I know it's a bit strange, I think. We'll go to the shop in a minute. So you must be it's my last final exam, and I graduate. So is that university then? Is it graduate? I mean, university. Yeah, university. All right. That's cool. What are you studying then? You want to tell us? If you want to tell us what you're studying, you don't have to. Psychology, that's very good. That's the study of human behaviour, isn't it? I mean, I've had a look at that in the encyclopedia, but I haven't gone into it as much detail as you probably, but I sort of understand it anyway. If someone's got a bad mind, they behave in a bad way. That's just the way it is. What's on the inside comes on the outside. If someone's angry or hot-tempered, reflects on the outside, and I don't know if that sums it up, but psychology, I mean, If someone's got a problem in their head, then it's going to reflect on the outside, basically, and that's what happens. So it can be boring. It's not as interesting as people make it. Oh, right. And I find it quite interesting. It's also about studying animal behaviour as well, isn't it? Behaviour of how we relate to other animals and stuff, and how different species relate with each other and stuff like that, I think. Well, I've just got to go to the shop next door.
realise how stressed I was until the animals taught me to relax.
Hi, Dick Richards. Alright, studying for my exam, lost my exam, and I graduated. Yeah, university. Psychology is alright, it can be. Most interesting people make it. We should speak up JR. Who's JR? I don't know. Right, I'm just gonna make a drink. what happened with Black Lightning. Well, I ain't seen Black Lightning since last night, so I don't know what happened with him. He was supposed to be fixing my windows, but he hasn't done it yet. Don't know where he is. I mean, just one of them things. Like when he goes and does what he does, he just goes and does it. He's got to earn his money. I don't give him any money, so he's got to earn his money from somewhere. He's got to go and work, and he's been working all day, I would imagine, or hustling, or even wasting time. I think he does waste a lot of time, but I mean, that's what he was doing today. Black Lightning only comes here about once a week anyway, really. He was here last night. I don't know if you were here last night, Prof. Johnny Ranking, but Black Lightning was here last night. He said he'd pop in today, but he does say that he's going to do these things and then he doesn't do it, so we'll have to see. Quite glad that I slept today. At least I didn't smoke too much herbs. And it's quite good when you sleep. At least you're not smoking while you're sleeping. Maybe Dick Wicked just bigging up JR Johnny Rankin, I suppose. Because what that is, I mean. of it up, Johnny, yeah. I shouldn't really be smoking, really. I love smoking so much. Why does my profile picture not show up? It does show up. I can see it there. I can see it. I don't know if you can, but I can see it. I have no idea how to use technology now. I found out. Yeah, I can see it. I can see everyone. So Dick Richards hasn't got one, but everyone else got a picture. This track's A46 mashup. What have you been up to, Johnny, today? I've been sleeping most of the day. I stayed awake till about midday, and then I got something to eat, and then after I ate, I went and laid down for a bit, fell asleep, and I've been asleep till almost Pathfinder, and that's why this afternoon a lot of people wrote on the screen, but they were saying where is Johnny and stuff, but I was asleep. I was asleep all last night, and I've been asleep all day today as well. I think I'm getting old. I think might be getting near death soon. I don't know. I mean, sort of getting tired and older and stuff. I can't jump around like what I used to. Probably I'm not an immortal, really. I'm probably going to die. And, you know what I mean? I just want the day to hurry up, really, and just get it over and done with, really. That's how I see it, really. But it's a challenge. It's something that I should achieve, and if I don't achieve death, then I don't know. Well, that's not something you can fail, really. I don't know. I've done loads already in my life, and why do I need to do anything else? How old are you, Johnny? I'm 44 years old. I think I've done plenty already. I mean, I'm ready to go whenever. You know what I mean? Done plenty already. So you've been making music since you were like about 10 or so. About 8 years old I started making music, I suppose. I think it was about 7 or 8 I started playing the recorder at school. And at about 8 or 9 I started playing saxophone. So I only played it till I was about 12 years old. And I didn't play it at high school. At high school I never did music really. And I thought I was going to be a failure in music because I didn't do high school music. I missed some sort of appointment, or I missed something or other. I wasn't very good at schools and colleges and stuff. I didn't know how to get around the buildings. I didn't know how to get into when it was a new building, I didn't know how to get to the appointment or how to get there, and I just missed out on a lot of opportunities like that. And even when I got to college, I couldn't remember where the classrooms were and stuff like that. You know, I mean, it's just very complicated when it's a new building, and I'm no good at that sort of thing. Finding a new building, I'm just rubbish at it. But then I started DJing when I was like 16, and I didn't really play too much music while I was at high school. Really, I mainly listened to it and sort of just. And then when I was 16, I started DJing, and I thought DJing was what it was all about. And then it was producing. When I started producing, I started experimenting with music again, and that's how I got back into it again, I suppose. I never really left music, really. I've always been messing about with it somehow. I'm really glad that my dad bought me a saxophone when I was a little boy. And I'm really glad that I practiced music while I was a little boy. And I'm sure that those practice sessions that I had when I was a little child really mounted up to helping me out when I was an adult. Now, you know, it leads up, it manifests into where I am now. And yeah, I mean, it's a long time I've been making music, really, since about 1984, and now we're in 2000, so, you know. I mean, I've always been messing about with guitars and stuff. I think I really wanted to be a guitarist and stuff when I was younger. I think that's what I was doing when I was at high school. I think I was messing about on the guitar, really. I think I did play about with guitars. I can't remember if I actually had one. I just used to borrow my dad's, but he's given me his guitar now anyway. And I've got it here now, but one of the strings is broken on it. I can't afford to get another string at the moment. I'll have to just leave it for now. There's a few tapes of me playing like Jimi Hendrix music and stuff. I haven't got them on the computer. Let me see what this text message is. Important. I'll check the message, this one. This is Tetty 1. This is a track of Tetty's that I mastered for him onto a tape, and I showed him how to master onto tape, and I mastered this track of his onto tape. It's a great track, and listen to it now. It sounds great when it's mastered onto tape. I do love mastering onto a tape. I can't even hear the hissing or the buzz or nothing. That is just an amazing sound. Tape is really nice. It reminds me of how nice tape is, really. I haven't got time to do all that anymore, but I'll never forget how warm and how nice tape is, though. Check how nice that sounds. See if this is a new message. So, how long did it take you to learn to make electronic stuff? Well, I mean, how long did it take to learn? I mean, it depends what you mean by learn to make electronic stuff, because, I mean, you can do it straight away, really. I mean, you can just hit record and just record something, so you can do it straight away, almost, really. But how long does it take you to learn to make electronic stuff that sounds good, or how long does it take you to make a song that is a hit record or something? Or I don't know. I mean, the first electronic equipment I used was a 4-track tape deck in 1994, borrowed off a guy called Nick that used to work at the DSS in Watford, the Social Security office. We used to have a Social Security office back then, and he used to work there, and I used to work there. And he lent it to me, and I experimented with it. I was using it straight away, really. And this equipment doesn't take long to learn how to use, really. But to use it correctly, or to use it in the way that the industry guys use it, takes time. To learn how to do a house beat, and the correct way of doing a house beat is, well, there's no real correct way, but the way that the industry guys do it and the way that everyone likes it, you know, you've got to learn how to do that, and that can take time. And maybe some people never work it out, and some people do. And that's the thing about making music. Some people work things out, and some people don't. Some musicians work some guys are in house music might work out the house beat, but they don't know how to make jungle music. And some guys who make jungle music don't know how to make house music. What you'll find is that people like Reinforced will know how to do the whole lot. And that's, want to listen to Pink Season album. Oh, sorry, I haven't done that yet. Is that what I was supposed to listen to today? I've got to be sorry. I've got to be honest with you. Got no content. I'm really sorry. I've been asleep all day, really, and I haven't done anything today. I just didn't feel like doing anything, and I haven't even checked it out. But I've got it written down up here. I think that's what. Let's have a look and see. That's what it says. I've got it written down as Pink Guy album, but Pink Guy, not Pink Season. Like I was saying, some guys know how to make jungle music, but they don't know how to make a house track. And some guys know how to make a house track, but they can't make a jungle track. And a lot of people are specialists in their own areas and stuff, and they can't really chop and change into other areas. But I mean, I wouldn't say that I make music that is like other people's music, but I mean, he's got his own style and he's got his own sound. Want to listen to Pink Season album? I think if that's on the Pink Guy, I'll check that out. I mean, hopefully I'll do that tomorrow. What I'm going to do tonight is take my clonazepam tonight, because I am still tired. I would go to sleep now, but there's no point sleeping now. I mean, I might as well do Pathfinder for a bit. But I would go to sleep now. I would. Let me see what his text message is. Right, I'm going to try and stay out tonight, but I don't know. I mean, it's worth it for 20 quid, but I don't know if I can stay up now. I just don't know if I can stay up for 20 quid, but I would like to. Oh, it's just T35. This is alright. It sounds funky. I wonder if I drummed that. Must have. I can't even remember this track. I don't even remember making it. What's this? What is the meaning of the different names of your streams? Pathfinder, Junglers, and Shared Vision. Right, what it is that, well, Fortuno was like the first name that we ever used when when we performed. Our first gig that we ever did was called For Uno, and that name was dropped straight away after, because the first gig was so popular that after the first gig we had a whole load of people that wanted to join in, and we had a big collective after that. It wasn't 4 people anymore. For Uno was 4 people. There's 4 of us. Can't remember exactly who it was, but I think it was me, a guy called Hamid, and a guy called Ian, and a guy called Joe. And we were the 4 Uno, and we all played our own music on stage. And we didn't even take a dub plates or take a tape or anything. Or what we did, we took all our equipment up there. We set all our equipment up there, and we pressed play on the equipment, and we used all our equipment. And that was what 4 Uno was about. And 4 Uno was discovered and invented by Joe, who was in it. And I just thought it was a really catchy name, very good name. Why Joe invented the name is why I use it, because it's 4 Uno, and it's just a brand name, really. And it's a good catchy brand name, I think, for Uno, and it's for Uno. And that's why it's called 4 Uno. And there was 4 of us in it originally, but now there's not really 4 people anymore. Now it's just a name. But so that was 4 Uno. Then Pathfinder. Well, Pathfinder was a rave that was in the 1990s. I know the promoter that used to run it, a guy called Pravin. And I just fell in love with the idea of the name Pathfinder. He had a great name, but he didn't have the book like what I've got. I've got the book. He was just doing raves, but I thought it was a good idea what he had, like, finding the path. And that's what I was doing. I wouldn't have used the name, except for the only reason I use the name is because it matches finding the path, which is what I'm doing with my book. You're supposed to find the path with my book, Pathfinder. So I had the book Pathfinder. I've had the book Pathfinder for a while. So eventually what I did was I thought, let's make a show called Pathfinder on YouTube to help promote the book and to promote good mental health and stuff like that. Jungleism is like it's not a religion really, it's more an idealism philosophy. It's a bit like Rastafarianism, very similar, but it's an advancement of Rastafarianism. It's the next level after Rastafari. I mean, it's just, you have to do things in chronological order. I mean, Buddhism did exist before Christianity, so and the concept of Buddhism and Taoism and all these things, it existed long before Judaism, really. I mean, like Buddha only existed 500 BC, but the actual teachings and what they were doing, like Taoism and the history of Buddhism, goes back a long, long way, and Hinduism as well. They go back a long way. And what was the question again? I was talking about jungleism, wasn't I? So Pathfinder's like the book for jungleism, and jungleism is like, well, jungleism came into existence because of a tune that a friend of mine called Kung Fu Pete made, and the tune goes, how's it go? It goes, drum and bass. We used to call this jungle music or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it goes. I've got it on my computer somewhere. And it basically was a song saying that, why do we call it drum and bass when it was called jungle music? And when I heard that record, it made me think, shit, jungle music. Yeah, let's relaunch jungle and jungleism. And jungleism was such a magical, special time, and jungle music is so magical and special. And it made me name this book that I was writing at the time, Jungleism. I was writing a book at the time when that happened. So there was a book called Jungleism originally, but that book Jungleism doesn't exist anymore because it's lost, and I deleted the files. And it was a very basic book anyway. So that's Jungleism. We've done 4 Uno, we've done Pathfinder. Now Shared Vision. Well, Shared Vision, after 4 Uno split up, there was a group called Persistent Deviants. And Persistent Deviants, when that split up, I started Shared Vision afterwards, and Shared Vision was my idea. And that was what I did. I DJed in Trinity Bar with Shared Vision. It was me, Tetty, and Jason, and we done that for a few years. And that's it, really. Are you writing a book, Johnny? I write books at home all the time. Like, not all the time, but when I've got something to write down, I write it down at home. I've got books that I'm writing at home. I mean, I usually publish my knowledge. Pathfinder comes from the books that I've written at home, but Pathfinder doesn't have all my knowledge in it because I've got knowledge that is not relevant to it. So I do publish my knowledge sometimes when it like proverbs and stuff like that. And these days, if you get an idea, you can just type it away anyway. You don't really need to write it in a book anymore. What's this? Visual Edge. Yeah, I see you got your Patreon. Nice. Yeah, I got a Patreon. Thanks a lot, Visual Edge. Done that. Yeah, that was your idea. Thanks, man. It's really good. It's like that people do donate, and if they do, and I can afford to eat properly, that'd be great. I mean, I don't really have many ideas to write down anymore. Really, I mean, I don't really have much to say anymore. Like as you're learning, you write things down. It's a bit like when you're studying, you know, you should make notes, and I do make notes. If I come up with an idea or something, like my theories on evolution, my little philosophical arguments that I've made, I've written them down, but I can't remember what they are. I could never remember. So if I think of something up or I have an argument or whatever it is, I just write it down. And when you hit 1,000 subscribers, you will be able to get donations through the live chat. It's called Super Chat. Oh, right, thanks. That feels weird. Brilliant. I think everyone should keep a book. What you really need is an A4 management diary, an A4 management book. And if you come up with an idea or anything, a brand name or whatever it is, you should just write it down. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, we should all keep a book, really. I mean, we should all have a diary, a book. It's like we should all meditate, really. I mean, I know it sounds a bit control freaky-ish to say this, but certain things that we should all do. We should all eat food. We should all breathe. So we should all have a diary and we should all have an A4 book, just so that we can be productive and just so that we can achieve things that we want to achieve. A lot of people have things they want to do, but they never do them because they're too busy talking or whatever. And they just talk. Tomorrow I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm going to do that. Next year I'll be a millionaire and all this stuff. And I don't know what my point is now, but I'll have a joint in a minute. Might smoke one more roll up with this coffee. I shouldn't really smoke very much, but I mean, the trouble is, if I keep smoking the way I do, I might just have a very bad quality of old age. I hope I don't, but I just don't know. I mean, I've got a problem breathing a bit. I do have a problem. I mean, I'm being honest. You know, I'm not in the best shape, really. But I just enjoy it so much. And I remember this woman that I used to know, and she just smoked fucking loads, man. And she never went out or did anything. She used to be in bed all day. All she used to do was go in chat rooms. This is what I'm doing now, really. What she used to do. She used to go in chat rooms and what's this here? Might be an idea to stream on Twitch as well. You can dual stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Hit two birds with one stone. Hey, what software are you using to stream onto YouTube? Well, all I'm doing is I'm just using the I don't know if you know the film, like the sort of movie icon that's at the top right, not the top. Well, it's the top right hand side of the screen. There's like a movie sort of icon. I click on that and it says upload video or go live, and I just go live. That's what I do. I'm not using any software at all. Well, it is software. It's the YouTube website software, but that's what I'm using, really. I don't know if that's answered your question. I've never heard of Twitch, actually. I've never heard of it. Is Twitch a good thing then? Maybe I should listen to Official Ash. Maybe this is what listening's all about. I mean, some people don't realise this, but when people tell you things, you can't always just go, now I'm not doing that, now I'm not doing that, because why are they telling you? You know, why are they actually telling you? So maybe I should check it out. Maybe I should write it down. Twitch. I've got so much to do already, though. This is the problem. This is the real problem. I've got so much to do already. I mean, I did used to broadcast on Facebook as well, but I can't do that anymore. Have you thought about Discord at all? I don't even know what Discord is. A lot of these things, I don't really know a lot about websites. I don't know if that's a website, but I'm not really that knowledgeable. I mean, I know about language, but that's all I know about. I don't really know about all these services. It's like an internet chat room. Oh, right. But I'm learning a lot from you guys. I mean, that's really good. Yeah, I get. Yeah, Twitch is the biggest platform for streaming. YouTube is more uploaded premise videos. Oh, right. I see what you're saying now. Right. I'll look into it. I will look into it. So Twitch is a big platform for streaming, right? You make a profile and then you can join and create chat rooms. Pre-made, right? Okay, I'll look into it. I might do it tomorrow. I'm not going to do it now because right now I'm doing Pathfinder, and when I'm doing Pathfinder, I don't do email work really or do anything like that. I mean, it just takes me off the ball. If I do that, it'll take me off this show, and it will take a while to set it up. I imagine, and have a look at it. I'll have to join it, see what other people are doing a little bit or something before I do it. But maybe I could broadcast off there at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I just thought I've only ever heard of YouTube. I mean, my generation, I don't know what generation you guys are from, but our generation only know Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, and that's about it, really. Instagram. So they're the things that I've heard of, really. Yeah. But what I was trying to say was that my friend that used to smoke, she used to smoke about 60 cigarettes a day. Actual cigarettes. She used to smoke 60 cigarettes a day and eat a takeaway every day and stay in her bedroom and just go on chat rooms all day. And that's all she did. Eventually she died, but she didn't die from a smoking problem she just died walking back from the shops. And I hope I can die like that, just walking back from the shops or something like that. I mean, I was worried that she'd die in a very painful way, but she didn't. So you don't always die in a painful way, and you don't. I don't know. I mean, it was a bit weird. I knew that she was a bit unhealthy, but yeah, Discord allows for your followers, viewers to engage with each other, who can share things like music, vids, and etc. YouTube blocks anyone from doing this feature. In my late 30s, right, let's just write that down then. What's that? Discord. The only trouble is there's so many things to check out that you might end up joining all these platforms, and you might be better off just sticking with one platform. I don't know. I mean, I could check these things out though and have a look into it, I suppose. But I think Twitch is the one that sounds interesting to me. What's this? Yeah, Discord, it allows you guys to use the engage with each other. Discord, right? Sounds like there's a lot of platforms. I don't know. I mean, let's have a little vote on this. I don't know who's watching, but what is your favourite platform? I mean, I'll ask the official Esh, what's your favourite platform? Because you just given me three. Well, we've got three platforms. We've got YouTube, Discord, and Twitch or something. I think it was Twitch. So that's like three different. I'm in my late 30s. Did I ask it? Did I ask how old you were? Sorry, that's not what I meant. I think I asked, what's your favourite platform? I thought, but you're in your late 30s. That's all right. That's good. That's a good age to be at, anyway. That means that you're about to get into your peak. When you get into your 40s, you start. Well, you're at your physical peak at about 36. That's your physical peak, or 33, or 33 to 36. Your physical peak. But then after that, your physicalness drops down, but you get more opportunities after that. When you get to 40, you start a life again, and that's what I did anyway. I sort of started a life again, and that's what I'm doing now. At 44, I'm starting this off. You know, I mean, it's like a brand new venture, and you might end up with a new venture when you get in your 40s, but your physical health starts to go down. They're super easy to use. You can make your own little chat rooms and etc. YouTube, Twitch, and Discord are my recommended. Anything else, I probably wouldn't bother with. Okay. I've got all that written down anyway, so I can look at that tomorrow. I think I have to make a choice between Twitch and Discord, I think, maybe, because I did put YouTube down on. Well, the thing is, Twitch and Discord aren't on. They're not on that Patreon site. So I don't know really, but Twitch and Discord. We might do Twitch, I think. I'm not sure. We'll look at it tomorrow and see. Maybe we'll look tomorrow. We'll keep it on the list anyway. We'll look into it at some point. I'm just worried about having all these websites that I forget about with all these accounts and all these passwords and all this stuff. Just a bit annoying, you know. It'll be nice to stay in one place and just keep going. But if I can get a bigger market somewhere else, maybe I'll just change it. I don't know. Can you advertise on Twitch and can you advertise on Discord? Because on YouTube you've got a lot of freedom, and that's what I like about it. You've got more freedom than Facebook. On Facebook you can advertise. On YouTube you actually have a lot of freedom. I don't know if Twitch and Discord have that, but I'd have to look into it. I'd have to read their privacy, their policy conditions and stuff. Twitch reminds me of bird watching. I don't know if you heard of a Twitcher, but I'm not on social media. Too many accounts to manage. Is that what Twitch and Discord are? Johnny Banking. Is that what they are? Are they social media? They call YouTube social media as well. Actually, I mean that's what some people call it. That I've heard it called that. You can just advertise your patrons through Twitch and Discord. Once you set up Discord, you can leave it to manage itself. It's more the viewers really, rather than going through email. I didn't quite understand that situation. I'm really sorry. Let me see if I can read it again. You can just advertise your Patreon through Twitch and Discord. Once you set up Discord, you can leave it to manage itself. It's more the viewers really, rather than going through. I don't understand that last bit. I'm really sorry. I don't know what you mean by then going through emails. So, is that what I'm doing at the moment or something? I don't know. I mean, I think I know what you mean or something. But it's I'd call Facebook, Instagram, Discord, Snapchat, YouTube, etc. All social media, anything over the internet. Oh right, okay. What about Snitch? Not Snitch. What's it called? Twitch. Is that social media? That's what that is. Social media as well. Then it's the internet, isn't it? So yeah, I don't know much about Twitch, but probably okay. Well, you know about Discord and you don't know about Twitch. That's interesting. Twitch is an only stream application. Discord is so people can share files, links, and etc. Because I don't like going through emails, and I bet if you ask many others, they don't either. I don't like going through emails much, but I don't mind it if it's going to make money. I don't mind that, but I don't know. I've got my system at the moment that I thought I needed that I was using, but it is a bit annoying doing emails, but I can barely figure out how to make a YouTube account and make a profile picture. I thought it was quite easy to do that. Really, I think you got to create a Gmail account first or something. Don't you? I didn't know how to do it, but someone did it for me first. Prof.Johnny Ranking was done by someone else. Norman G done it for me, a reggae journalist. A reggae journalist started off my my YouTube account for me, and he's got his own station as well, Musical Heatwave. It's quite good, but so he started it up for me, and I took it over from him. He gave me the password, and I've changed the password now. And then eventually I worked out how to do it, and I set up my own East Life Television one. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Discord is really what I'm after, because I don't know if I really want to be sharing files, links, and that, etc. I think I might go with Twitch because it's an only stream application. I don't know if I really want to be sharing files. I don't know how that would work. They can verbally chat with each other, of course. Then we could if had that argument jokes, but for real, I don't know what you mean there. Neither. I don't know. They can verbally chat with each other, of course. Then we could if that's not a good idea. Then which one's that? Is that Twitch or Discord? Because I don't really want to be talking to people because that would just cause a nightmare. I might stay on YouTube then. I think I might just stay on YouTube then, because if they've got all these features like talking and stuff, that's Discord. Oh right, okay. All right. Because I do think it's better if you have two people talking and they're both unconscious, they're always going to end up in an argument. And what I'm trying to do is avoid arguments, and I don't think two people talking is really wise. Really, not at this time of civilization at the moment. I think it's better that people type and I do talking. So I'll have to look at this. Maybe Twitch is all right. I'm not really sure. How does Twitch work then? Can someone explain to me how Twitch works at all? Sure, in your own time. It's a bad based chat. So, like this chat, text based chat. So, like this chat. Is that Twitch you're talking about, I suppose? Twitch, I think, is just video. Is it? I don't know. My generation all know about YouTube, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Twitch and Discord are household names. I don't know. I mean, I know YouTube is known by everyone, and I don't know. And I paid my advert on YouTube now, so actually I better stick with YouTube because I paid my advert already. Actually, I think I'm just going to stick with YouTube for the time being. I might look into Twitch, but I paid my advert money already. I'm not sure when that's going to end. And when I was setting up the advert, I wasn't sure what I was doing. And like you said, you weren't sure what you're doing when you set up your YouTube account. I wasn't sure what I was doing when I made my advert. And I don't know if I've done it forever or for a month or 2 months, or I don't know how long it is. Twitch, long story short, the same as YouTube, but focus purely on streaming. It has a live chat just like this. It just allows you to hit more people. You can dual stream to both at the same time. Yeah, maybe I should do that then. Yeah. All right, I'll look into it. I think Twitch is the one then. Twitch is more suitable for me. I think I just worked it out from chatting to you guys. So I think I'm going to leave Discord out of it. I think I'd look at Twitch, but I'm not going to do it now. I'll look at it tomorrow. I can stream if my computer can handle it. If my computer's fast enough, I can stream both then. I don't know if my computer's fast enough to do that. Maybe it is, but we'll see. It did used to stream onto Facebook, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Just T122. The only trouble is I can't keep an eye on. No, I better not do it. Visual Edge. The reason I can't do it is because I wouldn't be able to read the comments of both of them. I mean, I've got to pick one or the other. Really, I think it's better to be in one place. Really, but the reason why I say this, it's a really good idea of yours, Official Edge, but I wouldn't be able to manage it properly. I'm not always about being popular and about being successful. That's not what I'm always about. Sometimes I'm about principles. And I just wouldn't be able to deliver a good service on 2 streams at the same time. Sorry about that, Official Edge. I just had a thought about that. I don't think I should actually do it because if I stream on 2 pages, how could I monitor both chats? And that's not really good. I think I should just stick with YouTube actually. But thanks for the advice, and I will consider it in the future. Maybe if I don't succeed on YouTube or something, I'll look into it maybe anyway. But I started on YouTube. Maybe I should end it on YouTube. I mean, you guys found me on YouTube, and I don't know. I mean, YouTube's quite well known in my generation, and it is my generation that is going to like my music more than the youngsters, I suppose. The youngsters probably got their own music. I don't know what they listen to now. But I think it's drill music or something now. But is it? I mean, there might be a new music now, hammer music or combine harvester music. I can't really remember. What's this up to you? Of course, you just have 2 windows. Simple. I know how to do it. It's not. That's not the problem. But if you hear me out, what I'm saying to you is that if I had Twitch and YouTube going, I mean, Twitch might have been a better one to start with, but it's too late now. I started on YouTube. But what I'm saying is that I could have 2 windows, but I couldn't monitor both 2 I couldn't, like with this stream here, I'm focusing on the messages coming through. But if I had Twitch, I wouldn't be able to monitor them both. So, you know, I can't be in 2 places at the same time. So I think I was just streaming one place. So I think that's the best thing. But I'm in my late 20s. I like your music. All right. Thank you. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I just get the idea that kids have always got some new thing that they're doing. You know, like when we were young, hardcore music was not the sort of thing our parents listened to. Our parents didn't like it. Our parents did not like it at all. But these days, parents like their children's music. I mean, these days, children want to listen to something and parents go, that's not outrageous enough, you know. Well, and that was always the way it was, like in the 1960s as well. I mean, your parents didn't like rock and roll. If you were a kid in the 1960s, your parents did not like rock and roll. You know, they just didn't like it. That's always the way it's been. And I don't know if today, I don't know if parents go on about drill music. I wouldn't. I don't think music can really change you like that. But I mean, that's just the way it is. There's always parents that don't like the music that their children are listening to. That's always been the way. I don't know. These days, it seems when I met my mate Milton, my mate Milton was listening to music with his son and took him to concerts. And these days, parents go to concerts with their children and stuff like that. I think I don't really know, but I think you'll get. I mean, the girl that I was with last time, I'm sure that she would go to a concert with her children and she would like the same music as her children, probably. I mean, I'm sure about that almost. I think the old generation now are a bit cooler than the last older generation. I don't know, maybe not all of us, but some of us are a bit cooler, you know. I'm just going to make a cup of tea.
Hello.
Was this first time I had ecstasy? I went to a drum and bass gig. It was sick. Yeah. First time I did ecstasy was actually this was in 1990. First time I did ecstasy was in 1993. It was the first or the second day of January in 1993. It was a step back to 91 night in, I think it was somewhere in Leicester Square or somewhere around that area. I can't remember the name of the club. It wasn't the Hippodrome, it was somewhere else around that area. And DJ Rack would DJ'd all night. Did a step back to 91 set. And I did a quarter of an ecstasy tablet. That was the first time I ever done it, and I felt like a feather. And that's what made me fall in love with the music. And that's what made me really want to produce this style of music. And that's what led me to doing this. Taking that first E on that night in 1993. And I felt like a feather, and I thought this is the bollocks. And I loved ecstasy. I didn't really like taking weed at the time, but I used to love taking ecstasy. And I used to only take half at a time. When I first started, I only take half an ecstasy tablet. I was kind of panicking, thinking, what the hell is going to happen? It then kicked in. I know what you mean. The reason I did it was because I saw my mates having such a good time. I thought I'm going to have a good time as well, because I saw them having such a good time and I was getting on with them so well. Yeah. Let me just finish my tea out.
Hello.
Was loving it. Yeah. I mean, when you take an E, it does make music make sense. And when I took LSD as well, I found LSD really taught me how to make music. It taught me about how the notes go up and down and the journey that you're supposed to do. I mean, it was drugs that really helped me a lot. I mean, drugs that helped me so much, really. This is track number 32 by Polite Boy. I'll just finish my cup of tea off. This is sound 3. Interesting. Hello, Barry. Hiya. Pardon? Yeah, of course you can. I can't meet you downstairs because there's a camera there now. You got to come in. I'm alone, yeah? Alright, I'll see you soon, yeah? Alright, bye. This is very quiet, this, but it's could maybe turn it up a bit, but if I turn it up, it'll be too loud for the other music. So. A lot of these songs, if you listen to them, they don't sound releasable. I'm playing them on here, but they're not really releasable. I mean, they're just not really. I don't know. I mean, I was going to release the tape. I was going to give the tape masters away for free anyway. But I mean, if you listen to them, you can tell that I have got better. I mean, these old tracks. I mean, they're all right, but they're not really releasable. They're not chart worthy. I think one of these days I'll be able to make something that might get in the charts. I might have to do what Mark McIndigo done. Mark McIndigo got in the charts in 1989 with Scorcher. For Hero for Scorcher. That was a good hit record. I mean, if I could ever make the charts, that would be fantastic. But I don't know if I can or not. I don't know. It's warm up here at the moment. So look at the temperature and see what it is. It's only 6 degrees, I reckon. I feel warm. Don't know why. D31 Skunk 1, this is D31 Skunk 1. First upplate is designed by me and Mark Australia. He helped me design the first upplate. I don't know which one this is, but it's a lovely mix on the beats there. It's a lovely mix. I do think the way I mix my beats is quite superior to some people, really. And there are some guys in drum bass that are very good at mixing beats, but there's some that aren't as good. And you've got to mix the beats correctly, and that's how you make a professional sound, by mixing the beats correctly, or by getting the right timing, or whatever it is. Monday night, and Monday night is usually quiet on the YouTube anyway. Monday night is usually quiet. I mean, I'm surprised that we had all these people on here earlier. Right, we got 33 views for Junglism this morning, 44 views for Uno last night, 86 views for Junglism yesterday, 72 views for Pathfinder. That's not bad. Right, now we're on Pathfinder. What's this? Have a look. Oops. Ops on cat on what? Ops on Kai. KSI. Ops on Copper Delve. I don't know what you mean, Gus Watkins. I don't know if you're still there, but really sorry that I don't understand you. Where'd you make your money from? Well, I'm trying to make my money on YouTube at the moment, and with Patreon. I just started this new thing. I'll show you how it's spelled. I'll just write it in here. See, I was trying to earn my money now. That's where I'm trying to earn my money now. I mean, at the moment I'm on benefits, but I'm trying to get off the benefit system. I don't like the benefit system. You don't get enough money on benefits, and I can't afford to eat properly every day at the moment, and that's why I started this up in a way. It's not the only reason, but I thought I could do a service and try and earn some money. I'm trying to sell advertising space on my YouTube on here as well. I can make adverts, and I can charge like £5 a week for an advert. Any way of earning money, really. I mean, I've got several ways. Jessica Appler. Oh, hi. He's like, wicked Jessica Appler. How are you? I checked your mix out earlier, but I'm not going to play it. What I want to do is play your music, your actual music, and that was my music, and it's good and it's all right, but it's just that I don't know if I can play it because the quality of it is not quite right and stuff. I don't know. I'll check it out again later, but I don't know if I've got time to check it out and play it. I mean, if you can send me some of your music, like just some of your music, or you on the piano, or you on the drums, or doing, you don't have to do vocals. You can do instrumentals, or you can do vocals as well. But I prefer that if you could actually email me your music, and I'll play your music. I think you should stop doing the East Side sets now. I mean, it was a good idea, but it's just that, I don't know, I'd rather listen to your music. I'd rather encourage that, and that's what I'd rather do. I mean, I think that would give you more fun as well. You get more out of it. I think you were doing that today anyway, weren't you, Jessica Appler? You were making music today, weren't you? That's what you said, I think, in your message. Right? We can speak on the phone if you want. I can put you on the live link up if you want. That's what games have you got? coronavirus. No, I haven't. Not as far as I know, anyway. I keep blowing my nose, and they say that coronavirus, you don't blow your nose. So, I heard you don't go out at all. Is that true? I go out for walks. I went out for a walk this morning, but most of the time I am in here. Yeah, that is true. But I do go out for walks, and I mean, I live in a bit of a shitty city area anyway, so there's not really great beauty out there anyway, really. I just go out for a walk. When I've done my walk, I come back, and I love the creative journey in the studio. So I heard you don't. I read that already. Yeah, so I don't really go out. I don't go to London. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to bars. I don't go to pubs. I am at home all the time, really, and that's where I am most of the time. That is true. That's why I'm broadcasting from here. I mean, I'll be here anyway, so I might as well broadcast. I'll be here listening to this myself. So all I do is just broadcast what I'm doing onto YouTube, really. I call it house. It's a bit like we had house music in the 1980s, and this is house broadcasting. It's a bit like being the BBC or ITV yourself at home. It's an incredible thing that you can do this, and you can have your own news agenda, your own adverts, and you can run it however you want. What program do you use, and how much is it per month? I don't know what you mean by that. What program do you use? I use loads of programs. Do you mean music programs? I'm a bit lost with the train of thought there. I'm not very good at communicating like that. I don't know. What program do you use? Is that for YouTube, you mean, or for software, for music software? I mean, I pay about £20 a month for Adobe Premiere. That's the only program that I pay for at the moment. I don't pay for any of the programs on here. This is a very old computer anyway, and it's actually got a very old software on it, and I don't pay for that. YouTube is, if you don't actually pay for streaming, it's free. I don't know if that's what you mean, but I do pay an advert fee to YouTube, but that was my own choice. I pay a maximum of £3 a day for YouTube to advertise for me. And I don't know what you mean by what program do you use. I mean, I do use Logic, Recycle, SoundForge, Windows Media Player. I use Adobe Premiere. What's the most amount of viewers you've had? Well, the highest amount that I've noticed on the counter while I've been broadcasting is 12. That's the highest I've ever noticed it get to. And I think that was yesterday or the day before. First time. It's been up to 11 before that. I've never noticed it get up to 12 before. It might have done, but yesterday I noticed it get up to 12. We're on 5 at the moment, which one of them is actually me in the other room anyway. So there's actually 4 people viewing at the moment, which is about average. And it's not bad. For a Monday night, this is pretty good because Monday night is actually usually very quiet. Monday night is usually no one on here, and sometimes I just go and sleep in the other room anyway. But I mean, the actual viewers, I mean, that's the counter I'm talking about. But I've had, I couldn't actually tell you exactly how many, but actual views of my show after, when you look at, let's have a look on here now. Let's just have a quick look. Actual views, I've had over 100 before. Let's see what we can find on here. I mean, Shared Vision, my last show, got 44 views. This morning's show, Junglism, got 33 views. Last night, For Uno got 44 views. Junglism got 86 views yesterday, you see. Pathfinder got 32 views. For Uno got 63 views. Then For Uno got 98 views, almost 100, you see. If we get down here, I'm sure there'll be, yeah, this is 100 views, Shared Vision. 109 For Uno. So we do break 100 sometimes. But my goal and my dream is to have over 100 people on this counter 24 hours a day. Have over 100 people on there. That'd be good. Are you performing anywhere? And if so, where? No, I'm not. I only perform at home, and that's why I decided that I couldn't. I don't drive. I haven't got a driving license, and I can't afford a car anyway. I did pay one of my friend's car insurance and get him insured, and he was supposed to drive me for a gig. But once I had a gig, the actual venue cancelled it. But I didn't tell him because I wanted to test him to see what time he turned up. So I didn't ring him, and I just waited for him to turn up, and he turned up late. So after that, I decided, well, I can't really DJ out, and I can't smoke in the venues anyway. So I decided that I can't do gigs out. So I decided that I was going to try and set up a way of earning money online. And in the 1990s, I did pirate radio. In pirate radio, what we used to do was sell an advert for £5 a week. And we would sell, like, say, 10 adverts at 30 seconds each. And you played the tape once an hour or whatever, or once every 2 hours. And that was what I was trying to do on YouTube. I was trying to make like a pirate radio station, like what I was doing in the 1990s at home. I was trying to sell advertising space to my friends, and I have actually sold a bit of advertising space. The shop at the front has given me 5 bottles of water before. Barry's given me some free food, and I have done some adverts. I have done some, but yeah, and that's a way of raising money that I can do in the future. But what they say is that you haven't really got the viewers and stuff. But I mean, the viewers are increasing now, but these guys don't really want to pay for advertising. And then someone pointed out that I could do Patreon, and I'm trying this new thing out, Patreon, really. And Patreon might work. And if that works, then I don't have to worry about advertising and doing all these other things, because really, I don't want to do advertising. I'd rather not do it. Because it's a nuisance to keep having to put the adverts on all day. The adverts only get on when I put them on. If I go to sleep, the adverts won't go on. So it's not ideal putting adverts on. So this is just an online sort of like television radio sort of service, really, that I'm doing. And I don't think I'm ever going to DJ out. Keep running, brother. You're doing great. Love the music. Oh, thanks very much, Gus Watkins. That's very positive. Thank you very much. You're a great guy. I just love people that are positive anyway. I mean, there are some haters and some negative people out there, but when someone's positive, it does make you feel good. I mean, and that's what we like. That's what I like. I like to be uplifted, and that's really good. Thanks very much. And you say keep grinding as well, so you know it is grinding. So it is grinding, yeah. Thanks very much. I felt really good. Thank you. It is worth doing YouTube, even when you get one hater and all these other guys make up for it. There's so many more better people out there than the occasional hater. There's only an occasional hater every now and again. And, I'm pretty impressed with the nation, really, at the moment. I'm quite impressed with you all, really. People that come on here. Quite impressed with all of you. I think you're all great guys. Jessica Appler, are you still there? Jessica Appler's another person. We're getting on better now these days. We even talk on the phone now. I think Jessica Appler's starting to sort of heed my word a little bit now and understands that I do have an idea about how to generate income. Oh yeah, you're there. Jessica Appler, I don't know if you checked out my patreon.com. I don't know if you've actually checked that out, but do you want me to write the address again? I've typed it up here, but I'll type it again. Check this out, because you might set one of these up for yourself one day. I wouldn't do it yet. Simon, Jessica. But one day, this is how you might be able to earn some money. Let me try it first and see if I earn anything. If I do, I'll be able to tell you how to do it, won't I? Maybe you'll set up your own channel one day, like what I've got. Maybe you'll need to do that. You've got the music already anyway. You've got the music. You could set your own channel up, set your own Patreon up. I mean, you've got the music, so you could do it. I've got more music than you, though, but you've got the DJ music, the music that was on the DJ list. But I've got more music than you. I've got the whole back catalogue from 1997. You've only got from about 2015 onwards, I think. I don't think you got anything older than that. So it's just, yeah. So just check that patreon.com out, and you can see what it's about. And I think you make a donation. You put an amount down that you want to donate every month, like £5 a month if you can afford it. I mean, maybe if you feel like it, you could subscribe to it if you wanted to, Jessica. I don't expect you to, because we help each other out. I mean, really, you don't have to do that. I mean, you've got another way of giving me money anyway if you want to. I mean, you don't have to give me any money anyway, Jessica. It's all right. I mean, we'll try and get other people to pay the money. You paid me enough money already, really, anyway. It's very good what you've done so far. That 15 quid last week was very handy. Thank you very much. But one day, Jessica, maybe you could have a patreon.com as well, and you could have like mine's Eastside Television. You could make yours with whatever name you wanted to, as long as it's available, I suppose. And then, yeah, you could follow what I'm doing if it works. I don't know if it does. So we'll look at Patreon and see if anyone actually. I was going to refresh the page and see if anyone's. Taking its while to refresh the page. So what's happening? What's happening? No one's done it. I just had a look at it. I don't know, Jessica, have you checked out that patreon.com yet? Have you checked it out? I don't know. You can always set your own account up now. I mean, there's no harm in doing it. I mean, you can set one up as well. I mean, you're an artist, and we can promote you, and that's what we're going to do. And then with your work, when you with your music, what you could do, I mean, when you email it to me, you can also upload it to YouTube at the same time. And then you can have a patreon.com. And if people hear your music, they might want to donate to your Patreon. You're an artist, and if you make music, I think did you email me something the other day? I can't remember if you did. Something with drums was. I think there was, but what did I do with it? I'm sorry, Jessica. I've lost the plot of what I'm doing. I thought you did email me something the other day, and I don't know what I've done with it. I don't know. Let me just check my emails and see if I've got it there. Right, I think you must have emailed me somewhere else. You emailed me at Eastside Television, that song that you emailed me the other day. I don't know what I've done with it. I've lost it now. I'm really sorry about that, Jessica. But what you could do is upload it to your YouTube account. And I suppose you should, if you should get a YouTube account like Madman P or something. You should call it Madman P or something like that rather than Jessica Adler, I suppose. And then you could have Madman P as your patreon.com. You could have Madman P. It's up to you. You got to make a name, but whatever name you make up, they've got to match up. I mean, the one on YouTube has got to match up with the one on Patreon. But the names don't have to match. I mean, I suppose you can always just post the link, but it's better that the names match up, really. I don't know what I've done with your drums. It's really weird. I'm really sorry about that. I thought it sounded really good. I thought I'd listen to it, but I don't know what I've done. It's very strange, that. Maybe it's on my phone here. Let me have a look. I can't find it anymore. I don't know. I think I must have deleted it by accident or something. Oh, automation. That's really good. Good evening. Mate. I think automation is a female or a girl. I'm not sure because you called me a guy earlier or a lovely guy or something, and I think that's the sort of thing that a girl does. A woman. I don't think a man tends to call someone a guy really. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I could be wrong. But I think you can analyze quite a lot from words really, but maybe I'm wrong. Just the way you spoke earlier sounded a bit feminine. But I don't know. I hope I'm not cussing you. No, I'm a dude. I never said that. Oh, maybe it was someone else then. Oh, actually, that's a good point. You got the same name, but I think the other one was actually automation with an I in it. I think you're right. Actually, I thought so. And now you say that. Now it does seem like you are a dude the way you're writing as well. So I think there's someone who's going around with a name that's very similar to yours with an I in it. Yours is automaton, but this other person was called automation. And I think you both visit my page or something. That might be true. That's very true, I think. I'll tell you what, Jessica Appler, if you set up patreon.com, if ever I make any serious amounts of money, I'll put some money into your Patreon. Definitely. I'll support you because that's what I'll do. All my artists who work with me, I'll support them. If ever I make enough money, I know that you've got to invest into other artists. If you don't invest into people, then there's just no point. And I'm not going to waste my money on gold and diamonds and Rolls Royces and Bentleys and Jags. Why the fuck would I do that? I'd far rather invest back into the people or back into my people. Well, not just my people, but what's my people? Everyone's my people. So whoever wants to make music and who's got talent, you know, I mean, I think Jessica Appler has got talent. I've always thought he has. I mean, that mental health track, I do play it, but we made it in about 2010. I don't know if Jessica Appler's ever heard it, but there's a track on here called Mental Health. It's me, Jessica Appler, and a guy called Jimmy. And I think we made one or two tracks on here. I think we made 2 tracks altogether. And I can remember Simon saying, put it on the tape it. And I remember that. I mean, I don't know if you remember that, Jessica, but so I have always thought you got some sort of talent, and you do. I mean, let's face it, we all start off as a fan anyway. I mean, you are a bit of a fan, really, but we all start off as a fan. I mean, I was a fan of Michael Jackson when I was a kid. I'm not really a fan so much anymore. I mean, I suppose Reinforced. I don't know if I'm really a fan, but I am a fan of Reinforced Space in a way. I would buy all their music if I could. I do, mate. I don't know what you mean. I do, mate. About what though? I do, mate. What? I don't know what I was talking about. Why I said that you say I do, mate. You have to verify. You'll have to explain that a bit. Sorry. But if this Patreon thing works, at least we found a way of making a bit of money, Jessica. It might work. I mean, this seems like the way that the internet is set up to support us in a way. I don't know if I'm going to get any for patrons, but if I don't, then it just means that there's a bunch of tight people out there, really. I don't mind if people want to pay £1 a month or £1 a year, even whatever you can afford, really. Oh, you do remember the session? Oh, right, brilliant. Yeah, I've got that recorded. I played it. I must have played it at least 10 times on here. I don't know if you've ever heard it on here, but you would remember it if you heard it. I'm sure you would. So I'll see if I can find it. So I'll see if I can actually find it. Yeah, I found it. It's called Y99 Mental Health Everyone I Know. I think that's a name that you made up for it, actually, Jessica. I'm not sure, but I don't know why it's called Mental Health Everyone I Know. I wouldn't have called it that. So you or Jimmy must have named it. suppose you named it. This is this is you on the drums. This is you on the drums here. This is Jimmy on the keyboard and me on the bass. Do you remember this song, Jessica? Remember making this? So I can even register you for the royalties for this. And I could register you for the royalties. I haven't done it yet. I'll get around to it one day, I suppose. Should register all these tracks, really, I suppose. So many to register. There's thousands. I mean, shit, it take too long, man. I'd like to pay someone to do it, but if they make a mistake, you can't really trust anyone to do it. You got to do it yourself. I mean, I do remember the session. Oh, right, I like this. I think it's a really good tune. I really like it. It's amazing how you can give Jimmy a line of heroin and he'll just play away. But hi, Gus. Who's Gus? I don't even know who Gus is. Was Gus on here earlier? Are you still here? Hi, Gus. You still here? Who's Gus? Do you mean me? I don't know. I mean, I'm not called Gus, but I am still here. Oh no, maybe you must mean someone else, I suppose. Oh, he must have another name, I suppose. Was that you playing bass guitar? Yeah, it is. It's me playing bass guitar. Yeah. Can't you remember Jessica Rappler? Do you remember this? Do you remember this tune? So you playing drums? I mean, me on bass and Jimmy. I gave Jimmy a 10 bag of heroin and he played this. And he couldn't play until he had his 10 bag of heroin. Can't you remember? And I went to school with Jimmy, but I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember Jimmy. Can't you remember? I couldn't remember him. He changed in appearance or something. I don't know. I mean, an old skaghead is different to someone that you go to school with. I mean, it was years later. I mean, about 20 years later, I meet this guy called Jimmy, and he remembers me. And I haven't changed that much, I suppose. I look the same sort of thing. I don't know what you mean. Me too. Me too. What? I mean, you know what you mean, but you're not really expressing yourself. Sorry, so I don't mean to be negative. Sorry. But you're not quite expressing yourself fully in sentences. Love that. Me too. What? I don't know. I'm an old school friend. Don't you mean old school fiend? I would have thought it was I am an old school fiend who needs a bag to get started. I mean, I need a bag as well, but not a bag of fucking brown. What I need is a bag of weed to get started, really. I mean, when I have some weed, or what's even better for me is if I have a bag of speed. If I have a bag of speed, I'll produce all night and all day. I'll be up for about 24 hours producing. You ever shave the beard? I do trim it. That's all I do. I just trim it. I never shave it all off because I get a rash from shaving, and that's why I've got a beard. Purely because I get a rash from shaving, and I don't really like shaving. I haven't got the time for it. It's not natural anyway. It is natural to have a beard, and I think that's why I get a rash when I shave, because it's not natural. I mean, it's natural to have a beard. I mean, I know that if you read a body language book written by a woman, it will say that a man with a beard is covering something up, but it's not true at all. I know plenty of men with beards that are decent guys that are honest and stuff, like Rastafari, and most Rastafarians have beards. I mean, most of them do. I mean, Rastafarians don't even trim their hair. I mean, that's why they got beards as well. I mean, I am Rastafarian as well. I did used to have very long hair. I did have very long hair, but it starts getting in the way, and I just got pissed off with it, and that's why I trimmed it off. But I was like a proper Rastafarian at one stage. I know I'm not just answering the questions. I know I'm answering them deluded, but I'm trying to fill it out to make. I should just say no, really, but if I just say no, it's a bit boring, isn't it? So that's why I go on and on and on. I know it's delusional, really, because really I should just answer it no, but that's a bit boring, I think. So that's why I talk on and on and on, trying to explain things as full as possible. I always trying to explain things as full as possible. Yeah, the bizzle's dangerous. I get on the cubes now. Flake and cheese and madman only. Hey, Jessica Appler, are you going to set up your... Maybe what you should do, Jessica Appler, I've got an idea for you. What you could do is just use your Jessica Appler account to start off with and create a Jessica Appler... what's that thing called again? Patron. You can set up a Jessica Appler Patron. And then what you could do, you could just... upload your drum tracks and stuff onto Jessica Appler and try and raise a bit of cash. I mean, you might not get much to start with, but the way I see it is that if you earn £1, it will lead to £2, and the trick is just to earn £1. That's the trick, to start off with £1. Now, I've earned more than £1 out of this business already. Not loads more. Well, I have earned lots more than £1, but I haven't earned a fortune. But I've earned probably in the region of about 50 quid from people buying music and the services and whatever I've been doing, and selling water and the ways I've been doing it. But I mean, if you can earn £1, then it will lead to another pound. I mean, so don't think big. Just think like, how can I earn £1? And that's it, really. Have you ever watched a show People Just Do Nothing? It's a mockumentary about pirate radio, and I think you relate to it a lot. Probably, I used to do pirate radio. I was on pirate radio in the 1990s. I was on, what was the name of the station now? Oh, shit, I can't even remember the name of the station. One was called Intelligence FM. I was on Intelligence FM and Transmission One. They're the two stations that I was on. I actually, at one stage, part owned Transmission One. I actually part owned it because I bought the transmitter. I paid the money for it. I've never watched that show. People Just Do Nothing. But I'd love to grow. How old are you, Johnny? I'm 44 years old. 44. I wonder if Paradox is on Patreon. I don't know. I mean, Paradox could do it, or Chris in Perspective. I don't know if they're on there, but I should have a look really, see if they're on there. And if they are, one day I'd like to pay them a bit of money. I don't see why not. I mean, they've entertained me over the years, but like the BBC license in a way. I mean, I don't even watch television really, but I've still got a BBC license. You know, it's not about getting the product always. Sometimes it's just about supporting people that you like or that you want to. You know, maybe Patreon everyone could have a Patreon account and anyone could donate in a time. I think you've got to be a creator of music or something, though, really. But I used to go live on radio. We had a night long laugh. Right, laugh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Will Black Lightning be back at all? Yeah, he will, definitely. Oh, yeah. Black Lightning is my closest brother. He's my closest brother. He's one that would. I know it sounds funny to say this, but he would wipe my ass if he needed to. That's how much he loves me. He would actually wipe my ass for me if I couldn't do it. You know, that's brother. That is a real brother. And Black Lightning will definitely be back, even though we fall out all the time. But we fall out a little bit because the reason why we fall out is because he's doing what he's doing. I'm trying to raise his game and trying to improve him because I can't listen to him the way that he is at the moment. He's putting on a false reggae sort of act, and it's just not cool. It's not reggae anyway. Reggae artists don't behave like that. I know that. I've met reggae journalists, and I've never met real famous reggae stars, but I've met a reggae journalist before, the guy that set up my YouTube account, the first one. And I have met famous people in the past, like Paradox and stuff. I, I've never met General Leafy face to face, but I've got his email address and I do email him sometimes. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that these guys don't behave like how Black Lightning does. I've met Squeaks before. Squeaks is a hip hop guy in Britain, and he didn't behave like how Black Lightning's behaving at the moment. It's kind of amusing what he's doing, but it's not really right. I mean, Black Lightning needs to come correct. I mean, he's about keeping it real, not acting, and Black Lightning is acting at the moment. When I turn the mic off, straight away afterwards, we get on. Well, why do we get on? Because he's not acting. He thinks he has to act this role and he has to be like, hey, man, I'm doing it. And he puts his voice on, and it's just, he's just acting a role, and he's not actually a proper conscious Rastafarian yet. I thought he was more conscious than that, but he's slightly immature, but he's a bit younger than me anyway. Maybe he'll develop, and if I just keep turning the mic off when he pisses me off, then eventually he will develop, I suppose. And that's how you do it. I mean, I saw Bogle do it in Transmission One. I saw him do it to one of my friends, Flabsy. Flabsy's actually getting quite famous now, and Flabsy at the time dissed Cool FM on the mic, and Bogle, I couldn't believe how he got the mic off him because I've never ever been able to get a mic off him in my life. I wanted to do it in the past, but I've never been able to do it really. And the way Bogle done it, and that's why I do it in here. I switch Black Lightning's mic off, and it's actually quite good that I can switch it off. I don't have to get it out their hand. If I had to get it out their hand, that would be a nightmare. I don't know how Bogle done it to get it off Flabsy. I mean, how did Flabsy give the mic? I mean, Flabsy's a big guy. I mean, he's a bit intimidating. How did you get a mic off him if you're small? You know, so yeah, Black Lightning will definitely be back. Definitely. There was a stage when he used to come in every day, but he doesn't do that anymore because at the moment we're all struggling to survive. We've all got to earn our money, and if Black Lightning wasn't earning money, he would be here a lot more often. But I understand that he's got to earn his money, and that's a priority. I don't give him any money. If I could pay him, and I don't know how much money I'll earn from Patreon, but if I did earn enough, then I could pay him, and if I could pay him, he could be here more regularly, like all day. If I could pay him, if I could give him 500 quid a week, you know, he'd come here all day, every day, I mean, 7 days a week without a fail. If I gave him 500 quid a week, but I'd have to give him that minimum. Really, what he wants is $1,000 a week, and that's what I want is $1,000 a week as well. Really, on $1,000 a week, I can live comfortably, and I can stack a bit as well. If I get more than that, then I can buy a house with the rest of what's left over. I mean, Black Lightning is actually one of the best guys that you'll ever meet in the whole world. I mean, he really is. He's a great guy. And his heart and his love is just immeasurable. Um, I don't know if Jessica Appler actually knows him. I don't know. Jessica Appler, do you know Black Lightning? I mean, I don't think Jessica Apatow actually knows Black Lightning, because I think that I met Black Lightning after Jessica Apatow moved to Brighton. No, you don't know him. No, I don't think you did. The way I met him at a friend's place, and I hustled a business opportunity out of him. It wasn't really hustling, but I mean, that's how I started working with Black Lightning. It was through, what was it called now? J&C Contractors. That was what Black Lightning had. He had a company called J&C Contractors, and I was trying to get internet work for him. I was trying to advertise for him online and trying to get him work. And he bought a laptop round here and got me some internet. And I worked for him for about 6 months trying to get him work, but I didn't get him any work at all. And I didn't get paid anything. And that doesn't bother me. And that's how self-employed work is. I was paid by commission, 100%. So I had to get him work. And I understood that. How can I get paid if I'm not doing anything? You know, if I haven't done anything, why should I get paid? And I fully understood that. And that was where I learned about being self-employed and how it's better to earn £1 than no pounds. You know, I'd rather earn £1 than nothing. If I earn £1, I feel like I won that day. If I don't earn £1, then I haven't won anything, really. I mean, I've already earned more than £1 today anyway. I have earned more than that, really. I haven't earned the target that I needed to, but I do feel positive about the future. But I really just hope this patreon.com takes off. This is D32 Crispy.
You will be sing. You will be sing. You will be sing. Blessed be unto the King. His will of the shocking back bring. Blessed be Selassie. Now preach not a poor guy. 72 nation bow down before it. Crown him kings of kings and lords of lords. Conquering lion of the tribe of Judah. Whenever only queen there is a father. Lick them with lightning, lick them with thunder. Lick them with brimstone and the burning fire. Some boy know there is a father. Barry back there on the mic attack to Almighty Jah. Blessed be unto the King. His will of the shocking back bring. We sing, blessed be Selassie. When I preach to not a poor. You will be sing. Sometimes I believe me have to kneel down and cry. See the word about them in front.
This is one of my favourite songs that I've ever made. I don't know if it's the best one, but this is one of my favourite ones. I just love it. I love Splithead's voice as well, and I think it's a fantastic performance from him. I think it's the best vocal track I've ever made. I love the music as well. I love that sound. I do love that sound anyway. It's always been a big favourite of mine, that. I think it's a Roland sound, but it's a very good sound. I love it. I don't know who engineered it. I never engineered it. But, well, I did engineer it in this track. I do engineer it, but what I mean is I never engineered the original sound. Someone else did it. Might be just be a preset. I don't know what it is, but someone emailed it. Someone gave it to me in a Roland selection. I've got a Roland bank of sounds. I've got some classic sounds and stuff. I mean,
You will be sing, and me a try. You will be sing. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer. And me a try. You will be sing. And me a try. And me a try. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer. And me a try. You will be sing. And me a try. And me a try. And me a try. Gazer, gazer, gazer. And me a try. You will be sing. And me a try. And me a try. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer.
This is E11 The King by Split Edge.
And me a try. You will be sing. And me a try. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer. And me a try. And me a try. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer. And me a try. You will be sing. And me a try. You will be sing. Gazer, 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 gazer.
Open up your mind. You'll see so far away. It's there in a heartbeat. Listen, you can almost touch the clouds. Being always in your hands, so go and rejoice. Rejoice, 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 rejoice.
don't think Jessica Appler's there, but I've received your email and I'll have to let me write it down on my list.
Celebrate this joy that I feel within me. When I focus, I can see the distant lands.
Got a whole heap of jobs to do now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do them tomorrow, but just take my medication and get a decent night's sleep tonight. I think. Even if I take it at midnight, I might try and stay awake for this. Got some money coming in maybe at midnight if I stay awake. If I go to sleep, I'll miss it. So I'll try and stay awake if I can. But I wonder what Black Lightning actually looks like. Can you really see it? I mean, is that a really good name, Black Lightning? I mean, Black Lightning. I mean, that's so funny. Black Lightning. I mean, he's quite funny, that guy, really. Can't even see Black Lightning, can you? I mean, he's invisible. C51 Rejoice 3 minutes. There's a few 3-minute versions actually. There's a few of them there. This is T148. I suppose this was my experimental days. Oh yeah, this is good bass line, this. That is all live, that. I just noticed there was a mistake in there. That bass is all live, and that's the way music should be done, really. I mean, I'm better now, but it's fine to listen to. It's alright. It's not really very good. It's not like what I can do now. I'm much better now. Let's skip this one. See, I'm much better now. This is a much better track. Check this one out. A23 Cash. prefer the new music much more, much better. This is really good, this track. Actually, I think I've really come to really, I think I've got some very good music here. Some of the new stuff is really good. I mean, can't wait to see what I do this year. Maybe I should get some speed, but I don't want to do any speed. I just don't want to do it. I mean, I don't want to do speed just to make music. And I've had enough of it. I mean, maybe I should check it out and just enjoy listening to my music now. A30 Orange. Viewing. I don't know who they are, but is one of them Jessica Apple? Are you still there, Jessica? I mean, I don't know who it is. I didn't realise that there's two people viewing, but there is. So. And like, if you are commenters, if you'd like to comment, please comment now, just to let me know who you are. If you're a commenter, if you're a silent viewer, it's fair enough. But Jessica Apple, if you want to text the studio, you can. If you're in the other room or something. It's all right, but it's not amazing. It's all right. It's passable. It's just a bit like one of the old tracks, really. It's sort of same sort of standard. It doesn't leap out. It's not really the sort of track that you can cross over into the charts or anything. It's not really a very good track. It's all right. The beat is all right, but it's not really excellent. The beat is the catchiest part, and the rest of it is a bit lame, really. The music's a bit lame, I think. But it's alright, I can enjoy listening to it a bit. So let's skip it on. This is A20 Fix. I think this is alright, but I don't know, is this the remix or is this... No, it's the original, I think. I think it's the original, let's see. It's a bit bum as well, it's alright, skip it on. This is better, I think. I prefer this, I think. I7 stepper. This isn't really all that good neither, really. It's all right. See, it's a bit boring. The beat is quite good, but it doesn't get interesting enough, quick enough. Let's try skipping it on again. We can skip it now. Oh, this is New Day. This is Y13 New Day. This is not an excellent track neither. It's all right, but it's not really as good as what I do now. I don't think Jessica Apple is there anymore because... Oh, let's see if there's a message here. Let's see if that's Jessica Apple. Well, yeah, we are watching, yeah. Okay. I was watching, right. That's good. What I would do if I was you then, Jessica, is just make a little list of things to do tomorrow. One of them is to upload your track onto YouTube. And the other one is to maybe consider setting up a Patreon. You can link it to YouTube somehow. I managed to do it earlier today. Link up the YouTube to Patreon when you're setting it up. You can link it to Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, I think. I don't know, it's up to you really, but maybe you can just do the music for now and set the Patreon up later if you've got enough money now. But if you want to try and get some extra money, it's worth setting it up. You can at least check mine out and maybe just wait and see if mine takes off first. And yeah, I'll tell you what, don't set the Patreon up yet. And it's up to you when you want to upload your tunes to YouTube. You don't have to do it yet. And it's just up to you, man. You do what you want, really. I mean, I'm just saying what you can do, and it's up to you if you want to do it or not. It depends how eager you are, what your mind state is, what your ambitions are, what your goals are. It just depends, doesn't it? It might be worth uploading your music to YouTube as well, creating your own channel and your own content. And when you've got your own content, then you can't lose. I mean, when I listen to my old music, it's all right, really. This is an old song. All right, it's not as good as what I do now, but you can still listen to it. I mean, it's not too bad. You can listen to stuff that's not releasable. I mean, you can listen to it. You can, and that's just the way it is, you know. What is releasable music now? I mean, maybe this is releasable. If we release it and we sell 100 copies, and you know, right, let's skip it on. See, this is much better. See how this leaps out at you just so much more. It's much better mix. The mix is better. much more professional. Listen to that sound. It's much more professional. So it does take time to develop as an artist because I'm playing some of my old music here, and I'll point it out to you. I'll point out this is not releasable. Maybe this is. Maybe I'm getting there. Maybe I'm getting to that level. I wonder why my phone's not making a noise when people make their silence message come through. This is D10 Joseph. When you see how many tunes I made before I could make something that sounds like this, it's using the same equipment, but just mastering it. It takes years to develop like this. I can cut a lot of people's time by giving them little hints and tips. But you have to listen, and that's the only way that you can do it then. Let's try and think of a tip now. My tip now is just practice a live instrument and just practice that. And even if you just got a keyboard and drums, and it's good to have bass guitar as well. I mean, the more instruments you got and the more that you do, the better your dexterity and the better your martial arts ability as well. Because if you do meditate and you play music, well, music gets your fingers in dexterity and in coordination. So, you know, it's all helpful stuff. I mean, drumming and all that stuff is really good for martial arts. I mean, if you want to be a real martial artist, you have to really master music. And there's no denying that. I mean, music is part of martial arts as well. If you want to get real dexterity and real coordination, music will give you that. It's a bit like riding a bike. Music is very similar to riding a bike, but much more. Well, riding a bike is more dangerous, but music, it's a bit like pedaling and doing handlebars. It's a little bit like that, and that's the dexterity and coordination that you got when you ride a bike. And the music, you've got to coordinate 8 notes, or how many drums you've got, or whatever you're playing. So it's just either 8 notes or the drums anyway. And that's all that you need to worry about. It's a coordination between them. That's all it is. And you can practice and speed up. And you can, I mean, what I'd say, practice jumping 1 note, then practice jumping 2 notes, then practice jumping 3 notes, practice jumping 4 notes, practice jumping 5 notes, practice jumping 6 notes, practice jumping 7 notes, then 8 notes is 1 octave. And that's all that you need to practice, jumping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And stick to the white keys as well. Stick to the C major. That's C major. And the C key, you always start with the C key when you're playing C major. And you have to return back to the C key. And that's what it's about. You start on the C, then you wander off it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. You wander off it. Then you return back to C every now and again. And you do it when it sounds right. You jam it. You jam off the C, and then you jam back to the C, then you jam off the C, then you jam back to the C. You keep returning back to the C every now and again. And that's the key that you're in. That's my tip for today anyway. And then what I'll say to Jesse Abler is, after you practice jumping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, what you got to do is change the amounts that you jump. So you do like a 4 jump, then a 3 jump, then a 6 jump, then a 7 jump, then a 1 jump, then another 1 jump, then another 1 jump, then a 2 jump, then a 3 jump, then a 4 jump. You just keep changing it like that. And by playing the white notes in one scale, you can't go wrong, because whatever scale you're playing, it's always going to be 8 notes in the scale. And you just change the amounts that you jump in that scale. play the white notes, it's really easy. And you always return back to C. Is that good news for you, Jessica Rappler? Is that helping you out at all? I've become a much better sound engineer. I did do very good last year. I'm proud of what I've done last year now. I'm chuffed with this work. It'll be interesting to see what I do this year. Why is a big? I mean, I'm not being funny, but I know Jessica's actually called Simon, and what I'm wondering is, are you actually transgender, Simon? Is that why you call yourself Jessica? Why do you call yourself Jessica Appler and you're actually called Simon? I mean, and you're a big butch man, and do you shave your legs or shave your pussy? I mean, have you got a pussy now? I'm only messing about with you, but. See, this track is not releasable at all. It's just not releasable at all. But it's all right to listen to. I mean, it's not really amazing. We just skip it on, really. I don't like it very much. It's all right. Y68 Funky D Mix 1. Skip it. Let's skip it on. It's all right. This is T61. Let's check this out and see what this is like. This is not releasable neither, really. I mean, it's experimenting. It's just learning, and that's what it was. This is me learning how to make music, basically. Look at how many tracks I made before I could get to where I got to today. I mean, that's what Jessica Apple's got to realise. I don't know if he knows this, but you got to practice a lot to master it. I mean, how many years have I been doing it now? Since 1994. So, fucking know how many years that is now. That's over 20 years. I mean, it's actually 26 years. So I've been producing it for 26 years now. I mean, I didn't really get into it till 1997, so we could say 20. Well, I was producing in 1994. I was, yeah. I had a studio shortly after that. Yeah, I was, yeah. I was doing it from 1994 onwards. I got so into it that I had to get it. I had to do it. I mean, after that guy lent me the 4-track tape deck, I had to get into it. I mean, I got into MIDI programming, and God, I fell right in love with it. Programming drums and. It's incredible. Grime was another music that sounded like it was made by amateurs. I mean, grime music was another sort of sound that sounded like amateurs. I mean, the hardcore and the jungle guys had got better by then, and they'd improved. And then grime came along. And what I'd say is that drill music and hip hop music today really is. They're lucky they got Apple Macs, because if they didn't, then they'd be making some dodgy sounding music. And now, because they've all got Apple Macs, they don't make a dodgy sound anymore. Even a guy doesn't know what he's doing makes quite a professional sound just because of the Apple Mac. And I can tell that it's not really sound engineered very well, and it's not really great sound engineering or music, really. But so the latest version of home sound is actually a very high quality. It's quite a high quality. I don't know if I like them drum sounds that they're using very much. I think I prefer the classic 909s, really. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are some great drum sounds that you can get on the Apple Mac, though. There are some good ones, and it's how you use them anyway. It's the timing that you apply to them that determines. Like, maybe when I get an Apple Mac, I'll show them how to use them sounds properly. I mean, there's no disputing that my production level is higher than what they're doing. My sound engineering is higher. It's just quite a good little track, man. I'm gonna skip it on now. This is T82, and this is actually by Polite Boy. It's a really good track. I think I got this on digital as well.
One step at a time.
I'm not sure, but
One step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve.
this is not an Eastside production studio. It's not an Eastside studio production.
Take
It's
one step at a time.
Polite Boy. I don't know where it was produced, but
You'll be amazed.
I don't know what his studio is called. I call him Polite Boy. That's just what I call him.
If you take one
I could
step
release
at a
this
time.
for him, I suppose. Yeah. Maybe it's still releasable. I mean, he doesn't want me to release any of his music, though. He doesn't want me to do it. I don't know why. But I said I could release his album for him if he wanted. If he wanted it, if he
You'll
wanted
be
me to.
amazed.
He said he doesn't want it released. So
You'll be amazed.
I think this is quite a good tune. This. T082. I think this is top quality, this track, actually. The beat's a bit dodgy. I'd like to remix the beats slightly. I did tell him at the time when I first heard it that I thought the beats were a bit funny. Again, this is like us learning, I suppose. And some guys don't stick it in long enough. And that's what I appreciate. And now I get to this level where I'm at now, and I appreciate people like Mark Mac a lot more. And people like Shut Up and Dance and that. Because, I mean, they were around from day one. And because they were around from day one, I mean, they must have been doing music before that, or doing sound, or doing something. And you can't just master it like that and get in the charts like that. I mean, and that's what they did. They got in the charts, and that was good what they done to get in the charts. Four Heroes Scorcher is a great track. I should put it on, really. They must have been making house music before, or doing something. I don't know what they were doing before, but they must have been doing something before. I think Tech 9 was the first name. I don't really know. I don't know who Tech 9 and 4 Hero. I don't know if they're the same people or what, but I don't know if Tech 9 was Stego on his own. Got no idea. But I don't really know them personally. I don't follow them that closely. I don't ask them questions and stuff. I'm sure that they got more names than what they, I know that they did Tom and Jerry, so they could easily be doing many of these names that come out could just be them. I mean, they could be behind quite a lot of it. because I can create names for all my music and release it all. Look how many tracks I've got to release.
One step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve if you take one step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve if you take one step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve if you take one step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve. You'll be amazed.
Right, I'm just gonna text my other phone, the Patreon thing. I don't think anyone's gonna do it, man. Not gonna text it, man. It's tiring doing all this texting. I have to do it. Could leave it for tomorrow morning. I could leave it tomorrow morning, I suppose. Let's leave it for tomorrow morning. I'll do just a few little texts, but this is D21 Skunk 1. Right, I'm gonna make another drink, I think. starting to cool down a little bit in here. I had to shut the door so the heat can heat the room up a bit. Might put a jacket on in a minute. It's just cooling down a bit. Let's have a look at the temperature. Yeah, just dropped down to 4 degrees. And my heater's not working. I want to get Max to look at it, or Junior, but it's probably just a fuse. But it probably is, but the heater's not working. And it's now 4 degrees. I should put a jacket on, really, or get in bed, really. If I shut that door, it will heat up anyway. And that's how you heat up a room. You shut the doors. And I'll shut that door, and it stops heating up the kitchen and the bathroom and the hallway. It just heats up this room. And the storage heater in here is quite big. It's actually not bad. If you shut the door, it's all right. By shutting that door, you keep the heat in. It's quite good. But my windows are broken, so because the windows are broken, it's very cold in here. I mean, very cold. It's going to drop down to 3 degrees later on. Well, maybe we should get into bed. Well, temperature it's going to get colder and colder now. This was a dub plate that got developed quite a bit. This is T220. Shit, T220. See what I mean? It goes on after that. Let's see how many. Goes up to T233. T233. 233 with the T's alone. I mean. I used to love these tunes when I made them. I was so deluded. I thought they were better than everyone else's tunes, and I always do. But I thought this was revolutionary, but it's not really. I don't think. At the time, I thought I was doing something revolutionary, but. This was learning how to make music, really. I like it. I'm going to leave it it on because I do remember this being really fun days and it's fun times, and I thought this was a really good tune, but it's not really. I think the dub plates that came later on are better. Probably the final version of this was really good, but this is like a very early version. I think this might be the first version. Right, that was T220. This is A24 Chili. Just check out the quality on this, it's much better. A24 Chili. Was because I listened to this hip-hop producer, or Afrobeat producer really, and he used to work in a hip-hop studio. Because I listened to him, that's why I improved, I suppose, because he criticised my music and he was right about it. I mean, what's the point in saying that he's wrong? I mean, if someone criticises your music, you've got to take it on board, you have to. And this is the trouble with the guys on Facebook, they didn't take the criticism, so I'm not really bothered about Facebook guys that aren't going to make it anywhere in life. Fuck them, man. Facebook's for the backward people, really. And YouTube's got far more sophisticated people on it. Give you far more better ideas, and YouTubing's the way, really. A56 England. Shit, all that stuff was done last year. I mean, I made all these last year. That's incredible. I must have remixed and bounced all these down and got them ready last year. I mean, did a lot of work last year. This year we can promote last year's work, I suppose. This year we don't have to do so much. Last year we've done so much. We can still promote this. I mean, this is what we can use. Doesn't really matter if we make new music or not, really, because we're just streaming anyway, and we've got music to stream with. So, as we've got music to stream with, and Jessica Apple's got music to stream with as well. I mean, if Jessica Apple wanted to stream on, you could try Twitch if you wanted to instead of YouTube as an experiment, or do YouTube. It's up to you. I don't mind. I'll watch what you're doing. I'll check it out. I mean, if you want to set, I don't know if you work, Jessica Apple. You told me you're a postman or something, but if you're not, you can set up a. I don't know if you've got the time for this, though, to set up your own channel. But you could do it and then set up a Patreon. You could do it with my music. I mean, we don't need people on my page, but you can always set one up, I suppose. You know. Really, you should pay me for the music if you do that, really. I don't know, I mean, what you could do is just give me a patron payment, I suppose. If I give you one back in the future, then we don't know what each other are donating, but to be fair, I mean, we could donate to each other. Or we could do it in bank accounts, I don't mind. I'm just giving you a big opportunity there. You can set up your own YouTube channel with my music. I mean, you could do. But it's very time consuming. You need to be dedicated. You need to have the right equipment as well. I mean, really what you should do is build up your own music collection and do your own music. Really I shouldn't let you to use my music, because I need people to come to my station to listen to my music. So really what you should do is support people to come to my, what you should do is just be an artist, and I'll run the station and you just make music. I don't think you got enough time to broadcast like how I do. I just don't think it's right for you. I could be wrong, it's up to you, but if you use my music, what you should do is, if you earn any money, you should really give me a percentage. I don't know what percentage, but up to 50%, I suppose. Up to is what I say, because the first £100 should be yours, really. I mean, you're putting all the time in and stuff, and there's a certain level that it should be all yours. I mean, and when you got more money than what you need, then say over £100, and you start giving me a percentage you make on what you earn over £100 or something. And then when you get up to £1,000, after that, you can say the next 1,000 is mine or something, a week. Or if you get £2,000, you can give me 1,000. Or or give you 500. It's up to you, really. I mean, you might want to increase in your wage. And I don't mind, really. But that's fair, that is, because you're using my music. That's you are using my music. Say that, but then I'm using your music on my station, so I don't know. I mean, maybe we shouldn't charge for it, but it's up to you if you want to. Well, you can be a patron anyway. It's up to you, isn't it? I mean, if you feel like, I mean, I was going to patron you back because I'm using your music. Yeah, so you should patron me then if you're going to use my music. If you want to do a show, you should really, if you want to use my music, everyone who uses it should really be a patron. I mean, maybe I should start releasing it. Well, that's what I wanted to do, wasn't it? I mean, funny thing is, all the people I learn from in the industry, I always listen to them, but they never listen to me. It's always an argument and a battle. Battle egos. Always. I don't know why, but I was trying to teach this hip hop guy that he's doing his beats wrong, and I knew that he was. And then he put on a Wu-Tang YouTube video and he showed me what they do. And I said, they're fucking lying. They're fucking lying to you. Wu-Tang Clan lie about how to produce beats on YouTube. They lie about it. I mean, they're blatantly lying. I know they are. And if you can't tell by listening, then you're fucking dumb as fuck. I mean, they're blatantly lying. I mean, this is a really good track. I remember this. T42. I really like this track. Actually, this is a really good track. It's heavy. See, the tape master a bit quieter. They all need remastering already, but how could I remaster all that? So everybody else should listen to it quietly, I suppose. I can turn it up, but if I turn it up, then I've got to turn it down again and all this business. Maybe I should make another playlist from 2020 to 2020 to 2030. If I'm still alive in 2030, I could make a new playlist because it's got a lot of music in it, and I could do is 2020 to 2030 or 2020 to 2040 or something like that. And start a new playlist. Because this playlist could get a bit big, really. Maybe we just keep building it up. Maybe we could. I haven't decided yet. I'll wait and see. Beat's actually quite funky. I don't know if it's me drumming, but if it is, it's very funky. I think it is, though. I think that is me drumming because it doesn't sound recognisable as a breakbeat. It sounds a bit clumsy as well, a bit like how I would drum. So I think that is me drumming. That's all my music. That's all me. Me on bass guitar, me on guitar, me on strings. It's a lovely blend of music. It's a lovely mix, lovely bit of music. It's like James Yellow, isn't it? Really, it's James Yellow, early James Yellow production. T42, and it picks up at the end as well. And it's got a journey. It's actually before that hip hop guy criticised my music. It was actually quite a finished track. Every now and again you make a good track, and it's actually quite a good track. It's actually the way that a tune should go, but. The mix isn't perfect on that. I mean, the guitar wasn't quite right. It wasn't EQ'd correctly and stuff to make it sound professional. This is T162. Feel a bit hungry, but what am I going to eat? I definitely don't want to eat chocolate or crisps or none of that stuff. And I'm not hungry enough to eat anything else. I don't want to get spinach bites. And so now I'm not eating much anymore because now I don't want to eat, and I don't want to eat what's available. And now I have to get fucking hungry before I eat, and I have to get angry and mad before I go and eat. And I do need some patrons soon. I need some money soon because I've got to sort this cooking situation out. I've got to be able to afford to pay someone to come and cook for me. And mental health services are never going to provide the service for me. Even though they're the ones that fucked me up because I used to be a really good cook. I think even Simon knows this. Even Simon knows that I used to tidy my flat up all the time. I was right on top of it. I mean, I used to be a very tidy, very clean person. I was a very tidy, clean person, but I can't do that anymore. I just can't do it. It's hard to explain, but I'm still quite tidy, really, but This place is quite well ordered, is what I mean. It's quite well feng shuied, but it's just got dust everywhere and stuff. It's not bad. It's all right. Actually, this is quite well composed. That guy wasn't always right about me. I did make some great bits of music as well. Maybe the stuff that I played him wasn't right or something. This is my drumming, definitely. I'm sure this would have been me drumming. So Afrobeat in it. I actually feel ill because I'm not eating the right food. I actually feel ill. And I don't know what to eat. What am I supposed to buy? I mean, it's just not. None of it is right, and I feel ill now. Even if Simon buys me a pizza, it's still fucking wrong. It ain't fucking right. I can't eat a pizza. I don't want to eat a pizza. I want to eat something healthy, the right food. So what I need is some patrons soon. Right, let's see this. Where's Black Lightning tonight, Johnny? Well, I probably can't call him, and I don't know where he is. I mean, I don't worry about where anyone is, really. I don't gossip. I don't call people up all the time. We don't keep in contact all the time on the phone. I mean, most of my friends don't contact me at all. You never do, not on the phone, really. Not much. I have to make the first move with most of them. Black Lightning will call me if he wants to come round. And that's sort of like how Rastafarians operate anyway. It's like my Rastafarian friend up the road. I do ring him every now and again, but really I don't need to. All I need to do is just ring him and I need to go round there, and that is it. But I ring him every now and again just to keep in contact, just so that he knows that I do care about him. And I wish I was with him, sort of thing, but I can't be with him. So that's why I just ring him and just, I know I'll still owe you that 20 quid, and I'll just remind him that I do remember that I'm going to pay you. And that's just how it is. I ring him, I say, I remember I owe you 20 quid, I'm going to give it to you. And I just ask him how he is. And I try not to ring him too often, because if you ring someone too often, they'll get pissed off with you. I mean, I don't want people ringing me up all day neither. I don't want people ringing me up all day for no reason. So I put my phone on Do Not Disturb now. I mean, it's on Do Not Disturb now because, I mean, I can accept contact calls, people in my contact list. That's what he looks like. That's exactly what he looks like. That's a good image of him. So I don't know where Black Lightning is. He could be anywhere around the whole country for all I know. I mean, he's working. So when he's working, he could be working in Brighton or Birmingham. He he'll go anywhere where the money is. He'll stay in a hotel or something and work there. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll call Black Lightning. What we'll do, we'll call Black Lightning. We'll call him on WhatsApp. We'll call Simon M in a minute as well. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Right. Because he's not called Black Lightning in my phone, of course. I'm going to call Simon M in a minute. In a minute, I'm going to call you, Simon. After Black Lightning. As I told you, he'll never pick up his phone. He never does. He always has it on silent all the time. And we'll give that up. And there's no point calling Black Lightning. There's just no point. And that's what all my friends are the same. None of them ever pick up their phone. Let's try and ring Simon M. He picks up his phone sometimes. Not all the time, no. Yeah. See, even he's not picking up his phone. So that's all right, though. All right, let's go back to the music. This wasn't produced in Eastside Studio. This is produced by Sauron 2, the guy I went to school with. A lot of these people that I know around me, I went to school with. I mean, Simon M, I went to school with him. I went to school with Sauron 2. I went to school with Fort Uno. I went to school with I didn't get to school with all the Fort Uno, actually. One of the members I didn't, but one of the members, another guy I went to college with, or the senior school, you know. And that's how we met him. He got involved with us. Have I always lived in Harrow? Well, there was one year in 1994 that I lived in Watford. In 1994, I lived in Watford, but every other year I lived in Harrow all my life, yeah. I have, yeah. I was born in Wembley. I was born in the hospital, which is in Wembley. Y15 pop. It's an unfinished track, really. I mean, it has great potential, but I like it to listen to. You know? I love that breakbeat. That breakbeat is such a roller. The music's simple, based on simple as well, but it works. I mean, I didn't know what to do with it next, this track, and I didn't know how to develop it. And I think it sounds good like this, but so I haven't always used Harry. The answer actually no, but I'll give you a delusional long answer. The reason I did that was because I could answer your next question all in one go. And 1 year I lived in Watford, and I did find Watford very interesting. It's a very good town. Watford's probably better than Harrow, really. I mean, Harrow's not really all that good, really. For shops and stuff, it's a bit rubbish. Harrow is a dump, really. I mean, one of the shittest parts of London, really. Are you working on any new tunes? I am. I'm working on one tune at the moment, but I haven't worked on it for about 3 weeks now. On one Monday, I woke up and I did some work on a beat. I could play it to you, but I don't really want to change the playlist at the moment. But there is one track I'm working on. There is, yeah, but I haven't played the bass guitar on it yet, and I haven't finished it off. All I've got is the beat, really. That's all I've got is a drum beat. That's all I've got at the moment. And yeah, I could always create a tune whenever I want, really. I mean, I could do it right now because music is infinite, and that's why I've got a mental blockage at the moment, because all of a sudden I see all these infinite possibilities and I'm surrounded by it. I mean, I could be making videos for the rest of my life. I could just make videos for all this music, and if I did that, the rest of my life I could be making videos. So that's something I could be doing. And when I realised that I could be making videos for the rest of my life, I realised that's not what I want to do. I don't want to make videos. So even though I pay 20 quid for Adobe Premiere, it's not really what I want to do. So I've got the program anyway, and I pay for the money. Again, that's subscription, and I'm just paying to give someone a wage. And I'd rather pay money to someone to give them a wage and do it fairly and support the industry. And that's why I pay the money for it. And when I get Logic on the Mac, I'm going to pay for that as well. I mean, and when I get a synthesizer, I'm going to pay for it. Just the way I am. I don't believe in piracy and all this stuff. I believe we should pay for stuff. And I just haven't worked out how to tap into getting my abundancy yet. But hopefully this patreon.com will do it. And if you're listening now, you go to patreon.com/Eastside Television. Patreon.com/Eastside Television. Go there. And you can start being one of the patrons, and you can donate. I don't know what the minimum is that you can donate, but I don't know if you do it every month or whatever it is. But please be a patron, and I'd really appreciate it. At least look into it and just check it out. And I think Simon M should really do it anyway, because he's got my music, and that's what it's about. I mean, it doesn't matter how much of my music you've got. I mean, if you've got some of it, you should be a patron, really, and you've got a whole heap of it. So really, you should set up a Patreon account. And when you start, I've got your music coming into me. So when you start your Patreon account, I'll set as I've got your music, and I do want it. I've got Bigfoot's music as well. If he sets up a Patreon account, maybe, I don't know if I can afford it. I can't afford it yet. I really can't afford it yet, so I can't. But one day, I mean, if I've got money coming in, well, it depends who gets more money and whatever. I mean, it depends what you can afford. I mean, maybe different artists, depends on the quality of their music, or one day I might have a whole load of music coming in. if that happened, I don't know. I mean, back in the day, everyone wanted to be a DJ, and then we all wanted to be producers, and a whole load of us had samplers. And everyone had a sampler in the 1990s, really. If you didn't have a sampler, what were you? I mean, I've still got a sampler. I've still got it down there. One from the 1990s as well. And I know that Paradox still uses his, and Paradox still uses an Atari, a Commodore Amiga. Paradox uses a Commodore Amiga and a sampler that's probably older than mine, and I'm sure it is. And my sampler is actually quite a modern one, really. It's like one of the last samplers that ever came out. After that, the sampler was inside the computer. I don't think many samplers came out after my one. You don't really need a sampler anymore. I don't really use it anymore, really. I mean, there is no need for it, really. It is good at sound engineering. You can do some good sound engineering with it.
There's a lot of bracelets people out there. I didn't realise how expensive iron was until the animals taught me to
It is cool. I mean, it's a cool little device, but I can't bother with it anymore. That's why I gave my last one away, and then someone gave me this one. I won't give this one away ever again. I will keep it, but yeah, it does sound fat and it does sound nice, and it's got some nice filters in it. But the Logic's got the same filters. They don't sound the same, but it's got the same type of filters. And the Portamento is different in Logic. If I'm going to use Portamento, I'd rather use it in the sampler because it re-triggers differently. That's probably what I should use it for when I'm using Portamento, really. Right, I'm going to tell Justin I'm going to try and stay awake tonight. I'll tell him now. There's quite a few people on as well, so I am trying to stay up. It's worth the money to stay up. I've been asleep all day anyway, so I don't really feel like going to sleep anyway, really. Right, let's see. Yeah, this year, I mean, as the year moves on, I will make music. I mean, March has just started, but it's a bit cold still. I mean, most years is March. I mean, I don't know. I mean, June's a popular month, but March, I do make music often. I have done it in the past, and last year I did. I started in March, but last year I was taking speed in March. That's what started me off. Taking speed, and a lot of them tunes were made on speed last year. I was on speed a lot of the time last year. Some people got a bit worried about me. I knew I was all right, but some people do worry a little bit because they just don't know how much about these drugs, and people that are ignorant of them or they don't take them. There was a girl that didn't take it. I think she had it once, but she said she didn't like it, and that's why she was worried about me, because she didn't like it. But the reason why she didn't like it is because she was escaping her mind when she was on it. when she came off it, she came down, but I don't really have come downs really. I just get a bit ratty and a bit moody, but I'm not. I mean, right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch the headphones now. Please take your chains away and set me free. It's called T5 Fever. T005 Fever. If you want to request it. It's actually quite a good little tune. We did produce some good stuff as well when we were experimenting. We went through a whole experimental phase, and a lot of these tunes on the tape masters are experimental. And I was always experimenting, and I always am, and I still experiment now. Now I experiment with rhythm and timing and and actual live music. And this was experimenting in Logic, I suppose. But this one is made from breakbeats. I mean, it's not made from my drumming, whereas the stuff that was experimental was me drumming. But my drumming wasn't good enough, and the way that I was, like the way the beats were programmed, was not really the correct. Well, there's no right or wrong, but it's not the right way to make a really catchy, good sound. I mean, the best sounds are done differently. That must all be breakbeats, all that stuff. I mean, it's just missing some vocals on it, in it really. Has got some, but could do more vocals in it, I think. Like a proper jungle tune, have some proper Jamaican vocals in it. Bit of Black Lightning or Russ Smalls. Maybe Black Lightning, he's quite entertaining. We've done some vocals before with him, and I could do some more. I mean, that's what I should do, really. I would like to pay him, but I can't really afford it, and that's the correct way of doing it. So, session musician or session singer gets paid for their session. You give them about 20 quid or something, and that's the correct way of doing it, really. And then they get paid. We register them for the royalties as well, and that's the correct way of doing it, really. I've never paid a singer yet. I've never paid Kat neither, and she's not really worried. She's not bothered. She just wants to do it. You know? Black Lightning, I'm sure he'd be happy with 20 quid if I gave it to him. I'd pay Kat as well. I would pay her 20 quid as well. She wants to do it. I mean, it's not really a reason to earn money that you want to do it, but she does make some interesting vocals, and they do sound good. I mean, we're all developing and stuff. I just think people need to just be more original with their notes. So all these singers are a bit imitatory. They're all copying other artists. They're not really doing their own style. That's what I noticed about all of them. Cats are saying the melody that she sings is some 1980 someone else in the 1980s or something. It's not really her. It's not, you know. When I sing something and she copies it, she does a much better thing. You know? And that's me that's writing it. Really, I'm the writer then. Really, but if I sing something first and she sings it, it sounds really good. That's often what we do. I sing it first, and then she copies me, and then we record it. I've got loads of ways of getting the result out of an artist. There's loads of ways of doing it. I was trying to get Black Lightning to copy me the other day, but he doesn't do it. But Kat would do that. She would copy me. She would do it straight away. She's much better. I don't think Black Lightning understands about pitch at all. I don't think he really understands. And I think I've got to go with him on the keyboard and do vocal training with him. I think I'm going to write that down, actually. Black Lightning vocal training. I can't be bothered to really produce on Logic anymore in a big way. I just can't really bother to fiddle around with it and do too much. I'd rather just play the music straight into it and do it correctly by playing it. And that's what I'm going to try and do now. And I think I've got to jam the bass guitar right the way through. I think what I have to do, that's what I'd have to do. I think that's the correct way of playing it. I'm going to have to jam the bass guitar right the way through. And that's what I'm learning now. And that's what I do in February and March. I'll reflect. And you have to know what you want to do before you can do it. Now I know what I want to do. What I want to do is play the bass guitar right the way through, because I heard some of them old tracks and they got bass guitar played right the way through, and the ones with bass guitar played right the way through sound quite good. So that's what I want to do on this next track. So maybe I should do it on the keyboard. Maybe I should, because I should use the keyboard. I've just worked that out now, because I need to sound engineer it. If I use the bass guitar, I can't play it right the way through. So right, I'm going to have to do it on the keyboard. That's just narrowed it all down for me. So I'm going to have to use the keyboard. I'm going to use the keyboard now for all the music in Logic. That just simplifies it for me. Alright, I'm just gonna make a drink. Yeah, I'm gonna put some sugar in it this time. Let's try and put that heat on and see if we can get it on. What I'm going to do then, I've decided that I'm not going to use the bass guitar, so that means that I was going to use a bass guitar, but I can't though because I want to produce it a different way. So the thing is, so many different ways of producing. I mean, if I use a bass guitar, I'll only get a bass line or a repetition. But if I use the keyboard, I can play a whole melody right the way through. And that's what I learned. The bass guitar was very good at that. I think the keyboard's good at that as well. I mean, just the way it's going to be. I don't know if Simon M's listening, but if he's listening, you can listen to what I'm saying. First thing to do is to get your drum kit, drum out your beat. You got your beat that you got already the other day. Once you got that beat, then you jam your bass line over the top with the keyboard. Get the MIDI information, and then engineer your sound or whatever sound that you can use an 808 bass drum or use whatever you want to use really. You know. For Hero and Mark Mac and Digo, they tend to use an 808 quite a lot really. You know. That reinforced label, they do use the 808 bass drum quite a lot, and I use it quite a lot. This isn't 808 bass though, it's something else. I think this is one of the Logic synths. This is called A41 Hardcore. I'm just going to skin up quickly. I don't skin up or drink on this coffee table anymore because the reason is that once I put coffee into the keyboard, and I had to get this new keyboard last weekend, I got it, and I don't want to spill a drink in there again. So I've got another little table over here now for the drink, and I'll skin up on it as well. So I'm just going to skin up. When I did pirate radio in the 1990s, I was actually a DJ though. There was only one show that I did where I spoke on the mic, and that was actually like a very long show because I did the whole night on my own. And the whole night I spoke on the mic, and I was just me in the studio on my own, just me, because I owned the studio. I owned it. It was my station. So I was in there all night on my own. You know what I mean? I was in there on my own. Because I was on my own, I did the mic as well. I did the phone and I did the turntables all at the same time. And it was a really good night. Never forget it. But the rest of the time, I just DJ'd, and there was other MCs and stuff. That was the only time I did a night on my own, and that's why I'll never forget it. I can't remember every time that I DJ'd as a DJ, but I'll always remember that night that I was on the mic. I think I set the standard for Fabio and Groove Rider that night. I think they copied my style. It was a bit like this. It was just chatting calmly like this. And I think Fabio and Groove Rider realised that they weren't MCs. I don't know if they not copied me, but I think I led the way for them to. They might have heard that show because I was on all night. I mean, they're about to have heard about it. Transition 1, me on there all night. Bound to have been a standard that I set. I mean, that's what I would have done. And that's what I'm probably doing now, setting a standard. And that's all that I'm doing. And I'll raise the game. I'm going to raise the standard this year. I mean, but now I'm just doing what I want. I'm not trying to do any particular style or sound or anything. I'm just doing what I want to do completely now. And I think that's going to make me a much better artist. And I think that's what Simon M should do. Just, don't imitate anyone. Just be original in your whole creation process. Always be original. And when you do that, you would prefer it more fun, more rewarding, and you're making a more original creation. But if you try and copy what someone else is doing, like try and make a drum and bass track, what you're doing is you're sort of copying or whatever, and it's not really your thing. And that's why other labels don't really always want to encourage other people to get on their labels, because you didn't create the actual original form. So I don't know. I mean, you gotta create your own style, didn't you? Your own journey, your own stuff, and that. I find it really encouraging though that people come onto YouTube and they do give you ideas like check this website out or check that out or check this out. And I would never have found out about patreon.com by sitting on my arse and doing nothing. I only found out about it by doing this. I'm sure, man, I wouldn't have found out about it otherwise. And now someone's advised me, and what would I do? Someone tells me to do something or whatever, I check it out or I consider it, or if someone says something, then you can't dismiss it straight away. If someone says something, it's an idea. It's not really, it doesn't have to be an order, it doesn't have to be a bossiness. It's just an idea that they've thought up that you can do. That's all it is. And if you dismiss it, then really you're not going with the flow. You're not going with the tide. You're not flowing with it. You're creating a barrier if you don't sort of look into it. Earlier on, they're going on about getting a Twitch and that other thing. I can't remember what it's called now. I can't remember what it's called now. Twitch and this other thing. And I considered it. And after debating it with them, I realised that it wasn't quite right for me. I've got to stay on YouTube. And that's what I realised. So, not everything that they suggest is always perfect. But I mean, maybe Twitch would be better. But I'm on YouTube now. And I paid my advert on YouTube. I can't be in two places at the same time. And I don't know, I'm used to YouTube now. It's all right. I think I should just be consistent and stick in one place anyway. So some of what I learned today was good to get that what's it called again? Shit, I can't even remember what it's called now. Patreon.com. Patreon.com. I mean, I think that was a good suggestion. I don't know if it's right for tax purposes, but I don't mind anyway. I'll pay tax anyway. I don't mind paying tax. I want to pay it anyway one day. I want to get £1,000 cash in my hand first, really. So I've got to earn £2,000 really, because that's what I have to pay tax and national insurance. When you add it all up, it comes to about half of the money. You're looking at, that's what I want, about £2,000 a week, really, I suppose, to cover my tax. What I realise now is that a lot of the time there's not people in this chat room anyway. So maybe I could do the Twitch one, and maybe the Twitch one might get more people in the chat room at different times or something. I don't know. Now let's just stick with YouTube. Fuck it. We'll set this up now. East Live Television's all set up. Automate them. Twitch is more for gaming. Oh, right, okay. Well, they were saying earlier that I could run them both at the same time. It's more for gaming, right, okay. I'm good full discipline yet. I'm not really sure. I'm pretty close, but I wouldn't say I have, no, because I've still got this little movement thing that I've got to master here. So I haven't mastered it yet, really, no. And it might take another 5 or 10 years anyway. I don't know, but I'm very, very close. But no, not really, no. I haven't mastered it yet. If I master it by the end of the year, it's 15 years. Because I started reading at the end of 2005. I started my meditation journey in 2005, and it was really at the end of it really that I started to get into it more. And now we're in 2020, so at the end of 2020, if I conquered it by then it'll be exactly 15 years. If I get there. That's when I first started reading. It was in 2005. I didn't read before that really. And then I was about 29 years old. I was 29, I think, then. Didn't start reading until I was 29 years old. So it's never too late. Anyone can do it. You know, I did not really read at all. I hated reading when I was a kid. So I thought it was stupid. I thought it was old-fashioned. I thought there was no point in it. I thought the television was much better. And it doesn't really matter what order you do things in, really, to get success. Well, if ever I do get success, that is. But I think it will fall into place now. I think it's going to happen now. I think that there is a way online now. I think that you can do it with this Patreon thing. You play any games? I don't really play games really. I would get a games machine. I do want to get one, but I don't know what machine to get. I don't even know what's out there at the moment. I haven't got a clue. I don't pay attention to what's going on in the world of mainstream. I don't pay attention at all. I don't know what the games machines are called. I don't know what version of PlayStation we got out now. Got no idea what the number is that's come out. And I just got this is T212. This is a remix of that tune that we were playing earlier. It's quite a good version. This. I used to play Soul Calibur and Virtua Tennis back in the day. They were games I used to play with my flatmate. That was when I used to live with someone. But I wouldn't want to do that again because I wouldn't be able to do any housework and contribute or anything, and that's not really right. But there is a game that I play with cards. It's a mathematical game where I put a card at the top left, a card at the top right, and I put a card at the bottom left, card at the bottom right. And then what I do is I use the left column as the tens column, and the right column as the ones column. And I multiply the two cards, like the top cards. Say it's 51 times 28. I do that in my head. 58 times 28. And then I check it on the calculator. If I'm right, then I'll just put the card to one side and get some fresh ones out. If I'm wrong, I'll still put it to one side, get some fresh ones out. And I practice that. And I should do that every day, really, because that helps your short-term memory. And it's mainly short-term memory because you don't memorize the number forever. You're not putting it into your long-term memory. So that's to activate your short-term memory. And if you don't do that, you're not really exercising your memory correctly, because that's one type of memory. And then when you're studying from a dictionary or a book and you're memorizing the knowledge, that's another way of using your memory. But that's long-term knowledge. Is it long-term that you call it? I mean, I think you know what I mean anyway. And words just point anyway. Words, I might not always use the exact meanings correctly, but if you can know what I mean, then that's what it's about. That's what language is all about. I don't think you do know what I mean. Can't remember what I was going on about now, but you got the point. Yeah, what I was going on about was memory. So the games that I play, well, studying is my game. Long-term memory, and I don't practice maths enough, but studying, I'm still using my memory for studying. I'm studying The Way of Zen at the moment by Alan Watts. I'm trying to memorize that. I haven't done any for a while. Last week I did a bit, but it's studying and all these things. You got to get the balance right. You have to do them all the time, constantly. You do a bit at a time, and as long as you just do a bit, and you should do a bit every day, really. And I should do a bit every day. But if I don't do it every day and I do it once a week, that's better than not doing it at all. So once a week is still better, and once a week will keep you. It's probably all that you need to really do. Really, is once a week, really, to keep on top of your mind's memory. My memory, I do. I'm an R a bit at the moment. I do forget things and stuff. So my memory's not spot on, and I need to improve it. So really, I should memorize the Spy of Zen, but I can't do it now. But maybe I'll write that in my. Well, I could write it in my book, I suppose. And then if I'd write it down, then I'll remember to do it. I've written that down in my book now, so I'll see that tomorrow now, and that might be one thing that I will do because it's fun. I like reading, and I'll memorize definitions now. I mean, I'll memorize the way of Zen and try and get to grips with it. It's a bit of a tough book to read. I mean, I think Alan Watts got a bit deep, and no, his language is a bit deep. It's not really a book that I can understand. I think he's gone too intellectual or something. I don't think he's simplified the teaching at all. I think he's made it more complicated. That's my opinion, though. Just shows you I'm not always right about everything. I mean, I know the Spirit of Zen, the first Zen book he ever wrote, is really good. Really good. I read that, and that's amazing. And that's what I wanted to get, but you can't get it as a download, as a Kindle version. And I wanted it as a Kindle version. So I saw The Way of Zen there, and I think that's a more recent book. It was written more recently, but it's a very hard book to understand, really. And I know about Zen as well. So for someone who knows about Zen already, and then they're reading a book and they don't, hard to understand, doesn't make sense to me, does it? It must be a hard book to understand, really. Or you got to be a certain type of intellectual to grasp it, or I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not a very good book, really. I've got to give it a chance. I've got to read the whole thing and see what he says, and I might learn something later on. He still quotes his previous books and stuff in this book. He's mentioned Wu Wei in here already. He didn't mention that till the very end of the Spirit of Zen, really. That was like the product, the goal of the book. But Wu Wei's mentioned much earlier on in this book. So he's obviously got a much greater knowledge. But I think it's mainly factual knowledge that he's talking about. So I don't know. I mean, it's hard to describe what I mean by that. But what I'll try to say is this: that he mentions more of the knowledge, where the knowledge comes from. There's more sources. So because there's more sources, he's obviously learned a lot more. And I think that's a good thing about reading a book like this. If you grasp what's going on, you might be able to explain a lot more to other people. And that's why I'm trying to memorize it, so that I can really expound the mysteries. And if I can do that, that's what all Bodhisattvas want to do, really. If you want to be a Bodhisattva, that's what you want to do. You want to learn how to expound the mysteries of Zen. And if you can do that to the outsider, then that'd be a genius thing to do if you can do that. I think you can do different things at different positions in your learning, and you've got different abilities at different positions of your learning, because when you're learning, you might actually have more transforming power, because as you're learning something, you can relate to the outsider at the beginning easier, because you still got outsider in you. But when you totally lose all the outsider, and you totally lose the mainstream, and you totally lose all that, and you what am I going on about? I don't know. That's why I got to memorize the books. I think I'm losing my mind. Maybe we should do some now. we could have it open. Yeah, we've written it down in the book, so it doesn't matter. We could memorize it. Let's see. Yeah, this is a deep book, actually. I realise that this is actually for Silence Advanced. Maybe I'm not ready for this book yet. I'm going back to the beginning now because that's just what I want to do. I read quite a bit of it, really. All right. I actually get quite all the way through. Right, it starts on 4%. Right. You see, I don't know if Simon M's still there, but what I realise is that you have to change with the times. Like, I mean, the days of raving and being hardcore and jungle and that is all gone now. I mean, I'm not saying the music's gone, but what we were doing then is it's different now. I mean, everything's changed. I mean, now it's drill and hip hop, and I mean, it's just different, and that's why you got to adapt and change, and that's why I'm going online now, because there might be a little gap in the market, and I think YouTube's probably better because I think things like Twitch aren't as well known, and there's a whole load of people that haven't got a smartphone yet. There's a whole load of people that haven't got online yet, and I think YouTube is a bit more famous, a bit more well known, and when these people come online, they're going to check out YouTube first before they find out about Twitch and all these other things. I'd never really heard of Twitch, and it's not really listed on the Patreon website or anything. YouTube was, so YouTube's a well-established name. It's a good brand name, and I don't know if it's advertised on TV, but certainly YouTube is I knew about it, and I knew about it years ago, and it's an established brand. I mean,
You can imitate the meditation music, eh? You can imitate the meditation music, the deep music. You can imitate.
no, I haven't mastered full discipline yet.
Methinks no one.
I don't know if I ever will. Really. I think I will. Maybe if I do, I'll become immortal. Maybe I'll jump around the room and become young again. Let's hope I can do it, because I don't really want to get old and wither and die, and so I'd rather kill myself young, really. I can't really do that though. I mean, I don't really want to get old. I mean, I hate the idea of being like my granddad. I just hate the idea. Always hated it. I never wanted to get old. I always wanted to die young. Always did. I don't want to get old and depend on people. I'm certainly not going in the NHS. Never going to have an operation. I catch cancer. I'm not going to get any treatment. Never. I'll just die with it. That'd be my happiness. That would be. I'd be happy. If I get something that kills me off while I'm young, I'd be happy with that. Definitely. And that's probably what won't happen. You know what I mean? When you're ready for something or you want to embrace it, it won't happen. I mean, I'll never die probably because I'm ready for it.
How can one teach?
Ready for it, or I don't mind if it happens now. If it happens now, I'll be well happy. I'm well tired, really. I'm very old and very worn out. I'm quite happy to just taking it, really. But it's not really suicidal. It's just that. What's the point? I mean, there is existence and to be or not to be, but once you've done that, then what do you do after that? I mean, then it's just death that is next, really. And you're just waiting for it, or that's all that you're waiting for. That's the next step, isn't it? I mean, that's why I can see that some of these people went off of their samurai swords because they were just ready to die. I mean, they just thought, fuck it. I want some money, or I want this, or I want that. I'm ready to die, and I'm going to go for my samurai sword. And that's why you had all these warriors and stuff. I mean, ready to die, aren't they? And there can only be one. This is sound 142. Alright, let's have a look at this. Alright. Zen Buddhism is a way and a view of life which does not belong to any of the formal categories of modern Western thought. Zen Buddhism is a way and a view of life which does not belong to any of the formal categories of modern Western thought. It's not religion or philosophy, it's not psychology or type of science. This is updated or something because it's updated. Funny. Changed.
listen. I have woman many times, several times. I have fallen down. I have been born in death for several years. And all my friends, every time they bring the way to me, I'm just called a liar. I'm in the my doctor. I'm a British doctor, all the way from the top. The system is what we the one who gives me Allah. I'm not Allah. I would never bow to him. My name is Allah. Listen, the whole town never listen. I have woman many times, several times. I have fallen down. I have been warning them for several
I just like feeling fresh and jumpy around the and stuff. And as I get older, I just get more sort of slower and not so jumpy. I don't like it. Let me see what it is. Hi, Black Lightning. All right, how are you? Oh, that's good. I can't come down with it because there's a camera down there now. All right. All right. All right. All right.
My name is Fire.
Zen Buddhism is a way and a view of life which doesn't belong to any of the formal categories of modern Western thought. It is not religion or philosophy. It's not a psychology or a type of science. feeling quite disciplined there. But I had a good little movement there. I feel quite disciplined now. Maybe I am getting full discipline this year. It's interesting. That seems to really advance in a big way there. If I get full discipline, I might not need to sleep anymore. I don't know, but I think that's what happens. I'm surprised that I'm sleeping so much. Like today and yesterday, I slept all day yesterday and I slept all day today. I would go to sleep now, but I'm waiting for Black Lightning and someone else. And that is full discipline, I think. I might just go to the mirror in the bathroom and just try and do a little something there, because I think that is full discipline. I don't think I can. I mean, I am going to discipline more, obviously, and get faster, but I think that's it for me, because that movement there is like a head movement. I mean, I think there's a bit more to do. I'm just going to go to the mirror in the bathroom quickly. Discipline now. I think I really have done it in the bathroom. I clicked very quickly, and yeah, I think it's full discipline now. I don't know where I'm going to sleep next. I just clicked again when I came in here. I mean, did the same click that I did in the bathroom. And that's what happens. You learn a lesson from a mirror, from angles. By sitting still. I went over this the other day, I'll go over it again, but basically what you do, if you've got a monkey mind, and if you've got a monkey mind that is a doing mind, you keep doing things all day and you do so much stuff that at night the mind can't process it all, and that's why you have to do so much rapid eye movement at night. You have to do so much rapid eye movement because you're processing all these angles. And by meditating, what you're doing is you're sitting still, and by sitting still, you give yourself some clarity about, you see more clearly, because you sit still, so you observe your angles from sitting still, and it's not from doing so much. So when you go to sleep at night, you're doing a better rapid eye movement. The more still sitting you do, the more still sitting you do, the better your Oh my God, I'm losing my train of thought again. Sorry. Forgot what I was going on about now. That was quite an important subject as well. Never mind. You having a piss, mate? I did have a piss, actually. I did, yeah. I had a piss at the same time that I was looking in the mirror, yeah. Yeah, what I'm going on about is sitting still. So by sitting still, what you do when you sleep at night, you will do less rapid eye movement. Your rapid eye movement will be better. You'll be processing the angles better, and that's why I've done all this stuff. And now I've processed all the angles fully, and that's what being full discipline is all about. So I am almost there, really. I'll do it by the end of the year, which means I've done it in 15 years, which means that, I mean, it's never too late to start. I mean, I say that any age you can start studying. You just got to apply yourself. And once you apply yourself, then you just got to try it. It's not about trying. You got to do it. I mean, trying is just, try it. But when you're doing something, you got to keep at it. You got to force yourself, and you do have to force yourself a bit. I had to force myself to go out today. I had to force myself to go out for a walk. I'm glad I did. But I had to force myself, and sometimes you have got to force yourself to do stuff. If you don't force yourself, then that's not being disciplined. I mean, I suppose discipline means training, really, but you're not being. Well, sometimes if you just go for what you want to do, like what your desires are, that's not always the healthiest way. I mean, ultimately, as human beings, we would like to sit on our ass and do nothing all day, and ultimately, that's what we would like to do, really. But we know that we can't do that. We know that for survival, we've got to do some tasks, and that's the way life is. And that's the way Parliament's set up. Because if you study the Magna Carta says the barons fought the king, and when they fought the king, the barons got the king to write in. Well, they wrote the Magna Carta, and the Magna Carta says in there that the common man has to do labour for a roof over his head and some commerce power. That's what it says. So that's why we have to do some work or some tasks to get our food. It's just the way it is. It's because of Parliament and the Magna Carta. So we've all got to do it. You have to do a task or a service or create a product, and then try and work out how to get the money for it. You're not always going to get the money. I mean, this is K12 show me version 10. I wonder if it's a baseline version. There is a version that's just drum and bass, and this might be it, or it might be just drums. This, I don't know. What to say? Right, that was Black Lightning. He's gone now. He just popped in for a minute. Not even 1 minute. I think he was in less than 1 minute, but he's gone now. He's busy, so he must be if he can't stop off. And this is what I don't get about these people that are always busy all the time. I think they're just monkey minding it because he can't be organised. And I mean, how can you not even find time to stop off for a minute or chat? Or I don't get it. That means that you're rushing, never doing anything in quality. I don't get it. It's all right. I don't mind a bit of popping in anyway. I don't mind at all. Right, it's just the beat then, obviously. Right. This is T37 side B. Right, this is my headphones are fucking up now. I don't get it, man. Maybe we can't use these headphones anymore. I managed to get some new ones. But I'm gonna try the other headphones. These are no good. Might have to buy some new ones. Who's, who is the baddest G you know? What's happened to my headphones? It's all right. Who is the baddest G you know? Well, we're not G's really because we're not really gangsters because we're Rastafarians and all Rastafarians stand alone. And that's the truth. Rastafarians all stand alone. We're not in a gang, really. We all know each other. We're all brothers, but none of us are war-minded. None of us fight. None of us. Rastafari have no army. There's no military. There's no force. Just purely a force of. Well, it started off really because of Marcus Garvey. Really, you got to look into Marcus Garvey. I'm not really sure, really, but I can't remember everything about Marcus Garvey now. But I know, no, that's the thing. I can't really say nothing because I can't remember. You got to do your own research. Really, I should do it as well, but I should read about it on Facebook. But I can't do that anymore. I don't really know how to research Marcus Garvey, but not the correct way. What's happened to my? What's happened to this? Something's happened to these headphones. And something happened to the other headphones. I don't know what's going on. This is T37 side B anyway. I don't really know any gangsters. I mean, there might be some wannabe gangsters, but I suppose I know one guy. I don't know if you would call him a gangster, but he's got a big crew and he does. Well, I know that he can work as an organised criminal if he wants to. If he wants to hunt someone down, he can do it. And he would do it for me. I mean, I had a little word with him today, and I authorised some organised stuff to go on. Really, I did actually do it, and the reason is that I've got my reasons, and I'm not going to tell you. I'm not even going to say what it is, but I don't want to grass myself up. All I'm saying is that I did organise some stuff today with this guy because I saw my opportunity, so I organised some stuff. I don't know what's going to happen, but he's got years to do it. So I suppose he's the baddest G that I know. I don't know what's happened to my headphones. I don't know why this has gone so pear-shaped like this. One, two, one, two. It's really quiet. What's this? Well, I can't use Facebook. I can't use Facebook because they've disabled my account. I tried to set up another account and they caught me out and they said that we're not having you. So, I mean, that's why I can't use Facebook. They try to have me. I don't know why. I don't know why I disabled my account. I've got no idea. I don't know if I was getting too popular. I had over 44 pages and stuff. I mean, I don't know if what I was doing was criminal to them. I met another guy that seemed quite safe that had his account disabled as well. So, I don't know. Something's happened to my headphones. It's really weird. I might have to put the speakers back on a bit. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right, that's... One, two, one. I don't know why these headphones are so fucking weird. One, two, one. I can't hear it. One, two, three. That's it's all going through my ear on the headphones. It's not right. I don't like it like this. My headphones are broken, I think. I have to fix them. Let's try and drop them. PA back on, I'm not really sure. There's no music. There's no music. Is there no music? Are you sure? I can hear it. No, it is coming through. I see it on the YouTube screen. It's going the green and seeing symbols. Let's just check on there. Oh, yeah, you're right, there is no music. So that means you can't even hear me neither. Oh wow. I'll stream my... That's weird, man. People still watching that. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed my headphones problem as well. That's what that was the problem. There was no music. So let's see if it comes out now. It is coming out now anyway. There it is now. Yeah, right. Okay, sorry about that. I wondered what my headphones. That's what I was playing with my headphones for, because I thought I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't work out what it was. And Thanks for that. Now I know. I had to fiddle with my mixer. Something that I've done earlier and it sounds much better now. I thought there's something wrong with my headphones, but there's not. This is B42 Lion. We're not fully disciplined yet. We're not. Still got a way to go yet. But we're getting there. I think we're almost there, really. And then we'll be in the real big infinite realm, the really big, almighty infinite realm where maybe sitting indoors is not such a bad idea. I mean, I do so much of it, and that's how I master the angles, I suppose, really. Walking around does help as well, but I worked out recently that it is by sitting around and you process the angles, but easier. And you do need to rest, and that's what rest does. Rest is when you sit still, and by sitting still, you get better angles to relax. And it's about not having, on your days off, you should have a time. You should definitely have rest time where you're not moving around or doing anything. I recommend at least one whole day, if not 2 whole days. I mean, that's what I recommend, and that's what these guys like Black Lightning don't do, and Max doesn't do it neither. These guys all work 7 days a week, and that's what I was doing as well. But I still do some sort of trading on the weekend, but I wouldn't really. I wish I didn't have to, and I wish the Patreon thing would take off, and then I wouldn't have to do this stupid business. I don't like doing it anyway. It's fucking annoying, really. If I can earn $2,000 a week, then I can pay my taxes, my national insurance. That's what I need to get, really. This is Y13, Mark. Because the button on my mixer, the music went off. Dodgy button. would like to get a new mixer with better buttons, but how would I know it's got better buttons by seeing it on a website picture? I mean, you can't tell what the buttons are like from that. In the old days, you could go in the studio and check it out, but now I know I need better quality buttons. Maybe I need to spend out on a decent desk. And I don't know how much that would cost, but I would go to sleep now, but I'm waiting for someone, so I can't. So I'll have to wait now. It is worth waiting, I think. This is sound 9, and there's like at least 133. There's at least 172 of these tracks here in the sound, and that's all in the tape masters. There's about 400 tape masters, and some of them are whole sides of a tape. So this was the experimental days, as well. Jessica Appler, are you still there? I'm wondering if you're still there, Jessica. Look. Just wondering who's there, really. But really, I want to go to sleep now, but I've got to wait for at least half an hour. I think I'm going to have a cup of tea and, I'll make a cup of tea now.
And I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh,
This is B27 Rejoice.
look into the sky and open up your mind. You'll see so far away, it's there in a heartbeat. In a second you can almost touch the clouds. Been always
You live in a flat? Yeah, I do. I live in a one-bedroom flat. This is the bedroom that we're in right now, but there's no bed in it. The bed's in the living room because I wanted a little studio room, and this is a studio room. And out there is where my drum kit is. You can see the studio tour on Instagram or on Twitter. You can see the studio tour. I've showed a tour of my studio on there. So I can't do it on YouTube, unfortunately, because it's hooked up to the studio. But you're welcome to go to Instagram or Twitter. Have a look at the studio. And you can see the other room then as well. Could do it now. What's the point? It's already on there anyhow. Twitter or Instagram is Professor. No, it's just Johnny Ranking. Just Johnny Ranking. Twitter and Instagram, Johnny Ranking.
and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh, and I'm saying, and I'm saying, oh.
actually my wardrobe over there in the corner, and I've got another wardrobe over here. I've got 2 wardrobes in here. So this is my bedroom, really. See how big them speakers are compared to my head. I mean, see how big my head is, and that speaker's much bigger than my head. It's 15 inches, that speaker. C32 Delusion. There's a few versions of Delusion, I think. Different speeds and stuff. But this is probably one of the better versions, really. I like the beat slow like this, it's nice. Showing that music archaeology is not in South Harrow Market anymore. Music archaeology, if you're out there and you're still local, get in touch. I'm not on Facebook anymore. I know you're probably very busy, but I don't understand why something that's so busy, and I don't know, I mean, I sort of, well, I'm lucky, I suppose I got time off, but I mean, something that was very busy, and I don't know if being busy is always the way. I mean, sometimes you've got to have a rest. I don't know, I mean, I don't know where I can get my breakbeats from anymore. I've still got some breakbeats to sample here, actually. But what's the point? I'd rather use my own beats now. I've got records that need sampling, but I'd have to set the turntable up, and I haven't got around to it. I've got a whole journey on the drums that while I'm still alive, my drumming will improve. And while my drumming is going to improve, well, the tune's going to get better and better and better. And
Got to warm up first. We got to warm up.
IM triple A 001. It's Impeccable Minds. I'm glad to hear this. That is sloppy music, but sloppy, but it's alright. It's T190. It's a bad tune, this. Glad I'm listening to this. What's up, John Boy? Josh Pascal. Alright, yeah, I'm alright, man. How are you? Are you still there? Are you alright? I'm just chilling out. This is the tunes, and that's what I'm doing at the moment. And Eastside Television is really just me living at home, really, on camera. That's all it is, really. Me interacting to life. You're alright, yeah? That's what I suppose that's what that means. Right, that's good. Everyone seems to be alright that comes on here. Maybe you get the occasional troll, and then you know that if you get a troll, then you know there's something wrong with them. So you've got to have mercy on them, really, because you know they're going to have a shitty time, really. If someone's got a troll mentality or a hating mentality, then that's what I think. If someone's got a troll or a hating mentality, then they're going to reap a whole load of shit anyway. You can just laugh at that. You know, if someone's positive, then they're gonna get a positive life. I'm saying that most people are quite positive. Most people are really. Most people are quite encouraging and quite positive and quite helpful. And most people, even in the industry, try and help you a little bit. I mean, that hip hop guy tried to help me. I tried to help him back, but he wouldn't listen to me. I even tried to teach the drum and bass guys once and they wouldn't listen to me neither. I say, no, you're wrong. You got to do it like this. You got to do it like that. Now I'm right, actually. I knew I was right, and I was right. I am right. You got to roll the beats. You have got to roll them. You got to roll the timing. This is all natural music. This is all real music. How's Black Lightning yesterday was heated? Well, no, it wasn't really heated. It's been worse than that before. I mean, it was Black Lightning. I just saw him just now. I mean, he's got on fine. I mean, we've got mercy. I mean, we both got mercy to each other. That's why we can both have a go at each other, because we've got mercy. So we forgive each other. And that's why we can express each other. That's why I'm expressing myself to him the way that I want to. Because I want him to improve. I want him to be a joy to listen to, a real joy to listen to. I mean, he sounds all right, but it does my head in after a while, you know. I mean, all this MCing, I mean, so this, and then when they're copying like another Jamaican or putting on an attitude like how they think a Jamaican reggae style would be. When I saw Jean Paul on the One Extra show the other day, he wasn't like that at all. He was a very humble man. I mean, most of these styles are quite humble, really, and that's what Black Lightning's got to realise. You don't need to put on an act. You got to be yourself. You got to keep it real. I mean, that's what he's got to do. He's got to be himself on the mic, really, and that's what I'm waiting for. For him to drop the facade or drop the act or whatever you want to call it. At the moment, he's a bit like a comedy duo, like people that do Little Britain. He's put on acts like how they do. I mean, they put on acts. I mean, they're actors. That's what they do. But he's not supposed to act around here. I mean, and not that moody attitude that just pisses me off. That he's just always having a go at me when he's in that reggae attitude. That's not the right reggae attitude. He's not like that normal. So why are you like that with the reggae attitude? That's strange. The reggae attitude just wants to dominate the mic and dominate this and dominate that. And the reggae attitude is a bit strange. I mean, there is no reggae attitude really in the real reggae arena. I'm sure General Levy doesn't behave like that. I'm sure. I mean, so why does Black Lightning behave like that? You know what I mean? Brad Smalls doesn't behave like that. But that's the thing about Black Lightning. That's his character. Maybe part of his character is, I don't know, if he wants to be an actor, he should go in the movies. I mean, East Life's not about acting. East Life's got nothing to do with acting at all. I mean, East Life does have some principles and an agenda behind it. And there's no space for acting. There's no place for it.
They can imitate the jazz.
Not in East Life, because East Life is keeping it real.
Classical, but they can't imitate deep classical.
Oh, it's proper blunt, but he's straight talking. I agree. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. If Black Lightning was himself, you would prefer it anyway. You would prefer it. And if he didn't copy other artists, and if he actually sang his own melody and got the pitch right. So what I'm going to do next time, I'm going to go on the keyboard with him, and we're going to do some pitch on with the keyboard. And I'm going to get Black Lightning to play the keys on the keyboard and sing along. So the keys as they change. And that's what he's got to do. And that'll be a great practice technique for him. That's how you train your voice. I mean, your voice is supposed to sing the notes of the keyboard. You're not supposed to go whatever he does, all off key and all off pitch. It's just not professional. I mean, that's what auto tune's all about. If you're making a tune with auto tune, what you're doing is pitching all the notes. I mean, I could make that sound good with auto tune, but what auto tune is doing is pitching the notes, making them pitch perfect. So if you sing pitch perfect, you don't need auto tune. And I don't use auto tune. I've never used it. I haven't even got it on this computer. I don't think. On Apple Mac, I don't know if you get it in Logic automatically, but maybe you do. But I probably wouldn't use it anyway. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't use my own voice. I like it, my own voice the way it is, and I think I can sing anyway. I'm sure I can actually hit the notes, and I'm sure that I'm pitch perfect. So why would I need auto tune? Auto tune's a bit like compressor. Compressor is for someone that doesn't know how to play properly, and auto tune's the same really. For someone that can't sing properly. T206. The vocalist of this track is actually dead now. She died last year. It's a bit sad, really. I went to school with her. She was in my history class. I was sit opposite her in history. It's sad she's dead now. She can die any time, really. What do you think about rappers nowadays that barely string a sentence but just mumble? Well, I don't know. I've got mixed views about that because I think that really it doesn't matter what they're saying, and if they can't work out what the fuck to say, it doesn't really matter because I can't work out what to say half the time either. And sometimes I might say something inaccurate or something that just rhymes, you know. I mean, it's hard. It's hard because what I do is freestyle everything. I mean, if I'm making a lyric in a song, I don't really. I have done writing it down in the past. I've tried that. Obviously, I've tried that. I've tried experimenting with that. But these days, I tend to just get a pitch, and when I get the pitch, I just make out like a chorus line. And once I've done the chorus, I can go off into a verse. And then when I run out of saying the verse will last a certain time period, at least 16 bars. And if it lasts at least 16 bars, then you can go back to the chorus again. It might last 32 bars or 64 bars. It depends how long the verse is. But it will work in the right timing. It just will. And then you go into the chorus afterwards. And you got to remember what your chorus line is. And that's how I do a song. I make up the chorus line. I have that chorus line in my mind, and then I might even make the chorus up properly. I might even do a harmony. I might record the chorus properly with a harmony and copy it across the screen a bit or something. Depends. But I do that eventually anyway sometimes. But I suppose the first way you do it is you just sing it through once first by doing the chorus and the verse, and once you got your verses down, then your choruses are there, and then you can chop out one and you can sing over it, and then you sing over it again if you want to, as many times as you want, really. Layer it however you want, and that's the beauty of music with the tracks. You can bounce them down, you can layer it again. Let's see who this is. I think the phone's gonna ring. Oh, it's a text. Let's see. Right, I've just got to go downstairs. I'll be 1 minute. Let's see where we got to. Now, I want to see that. What do you think about Robert? Oh, we read that. That's what I was talking about. So the mumble rappers, I mean, well, I don't know, because sort of, to me, some of it sounds quite good, and I'm not really bothered about what lyrics say anyway, really, myself. So I don't know, I'm a bit confused because I would like to have some sort of lyrical content, but I don't know, really. I'm not sure about it. I'm not really sure if mumbling is good, but I don't mind. I don't know, it doesn't sound too bad to me, but I don't know. I think you're just trying to make something that sounds good, so I mean, I think mumbling is alright, really. I mean, in the jungle rapping and jungle MCing, there was just a lot of noise and stuff going on, really, some of the time. Even General Levy made noise and got in the charts with it, going, and all this. So you can make just noises and get in the charts. Bobby McFerrin made noises and got in the charts. It was good studio production, but what I have to do now is take my medication, really. And what I should do is change this over to 4 Uno.